Ellis, hold on. Give me a second. How you doing, Gorilla? How was Transformers yesterday? Oh God, I'm in shambles right now. Choking on shit. Let me grab another water real quick. Big W's, big W's. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Demonic, can I fucking help you? Yep. I've heard very mixed opinions about that game, to say the least. I played it for a little bit way back when, but brudge shit in peace. Not even a high, you just brudge shit, bruh. Give me a high and I won't say if there's a fucking issue. Madge. From who? What do you mean from who? God, I'm chowing down on this Domino's, bro. Fucking starving. But yeah, what do you mean from who? I think it was free somewhere at some point. Or it might have been from my buddy, I can't remember. It's been a long time. Alright. Speaking of the Phantom Pain. Rising's on sale. If you haven't played Rising, play Rising. That game is awesome. Ah, Super Bomber, man. Okay. There's a shit ton of games on sale right now. From like different companies. W Metal Gear, word. I'm excited for the new one to come out, Snake Eater. The remake. Definitely probably gonna try and play that. Buy a Legend of Heroes. Oh yeah, also speaking of Metaphor, a demo came out for it. I don't think I'm gonna play it though. I think I wanna go in blind. It's the prologue, so I think I want to go in blind. All right, bro. Let's finish this first game, and then, because I feel like, I feel like we still have a lot for this final case. Nah, yeah, this being the art behind it is sick, but yeah, I think we still have a little ways to go. So we'll see if I start the second game today. Bing, bing, bing. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Oh my god. And my controller is fucked up again, bro. Why does it do this? I don't know why it does this. It's so weird. I'll reset this. Alright. Let's see if this works now. Should. It worked last time, so. I probably should have bought these hot wings sooner, too, because I don't know if I'm able to eat these hot wings while playing at the same time. Alright, I'll see you fellas later. So yeah, there was 2 homicides, and Larry was suspicious for one of them, but it wasn't him. Regrouping and situation updates. Wow, it looks like there's like no buffalo sauce on these wings, bro. What the fuck happened? March 14th. Open air stage. I've left the Damask investigation to Francisca and returned to Bobble. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Bobble's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! Yo, what is this creep still doing back here, bruh? So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. You were goofing off, honest, sir. You've been investigating our hearts out. Very well, then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Yeah. Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabashan Embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I'm gonna leave these pieces of evidence with you. It belonged to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. God damn it. Why, poor Gumshoe? Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. Oh. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. Are you sure? What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Wait, what? What do you mean by a fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Cool. We had a lot of random shit. Hey, you're not going to back Alabashan already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. I gotta grab another napkin. Hold. shit in here. Clean up this place a little bit on Friday, bro. There's too much shit going on. Alright. Okay, my fault. This way. Alright, you got anything for me, Gumshoe? Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as good investigation, sir. So what'd you find out? Ah, well. Yeah. I take it as he found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Leave it up to Gumshoe, Doug. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Palladino. Oh? And what is this something interesting? This, sir, if it's just goddamn coupons. Oh, what the fuck? Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why does the flame burn green, detective? So apparently if you burn the special wit crystal oil that they only make in Bobble, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Bobble should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project the images. Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay. Runs on wit crystal oil which burns green. That's a souvenir from Bobble. It's a silhouette lantern. By the by, how much is it? It was really expensive, sir. I bet expensive as my coat. Oh? I see, so it's about the average price of a cheap souvenir. Ouch, sir. Wow, those look really good, sir. Can I have one? Don't you dare line your stomach with the evidence. Come to think of it, the dog detective Gumshoe takes care of just up and ate a samurai dog earlier as well. Poor little dog slowly come to resemble his handler. How'd you do Gumshoe like that? Is the dog not in my profiles? We don't even know who this is, bro. Real name Kashino. Alright. How about you, Kay? Yes? How's the investigation going in the Bobblese Secretist office, Kay? Well, even though we found a few treasures, they've all been pretty much burnt to a crisp. A treasure is a terrible waste. Anyway, is there anything else I should know about? Oh, that's right. You know what I found in that office? A wooden bear carving. It's so cute. Can I have it, huh? Can I? No, of course you can't. About a sound of things, it appears that there has been no progress in the investigation. Badass mask. Yeah, I told you, bro. That guy was a little chunky. That's weird just to have a random mask-to-mask cosplayer running amok. Kinda weird. Yeah, well, I don't want to get my hands all dirty with these damn wings, but I'm give it. Man. Is that Razzie? What's up, Razzie? How you doing, homie? Wings? Mm-hmm. Domino's. I had enough points for a free sandwich, so I ended up just getting Domino's. So I bought some wings, too. So I guess you can only buy stuff if it's online if it's only You know, if it's above like a $15 purchase, so assholes. But here we are. Just woke up. Well, good morning, man. I'm doing good. Another day, another day. I almost slept through my alarm this morning. Because yesterday I was up for over 24 hours, so that was fun. But feeling a lot better now, that's for sure. Sorry, fellas, give me a second. I'm still here, I just, you know, wings are a little messy, Doug. Love to hear it, yes, sir. I think that's all I'm getting out of K. Alright, you. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. Yo, bro, get these fuck-ass coupons out of my face! These are? Why are you asking, bro? Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Prima-Do statue and open-air stage. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract an extra bit of attention to Bobble. I heard that tonight over at Alabastion Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? The man told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire that Yatagarasu started? Exactly. Manny was looking to steal something. He was trying to get you out of the office, sir. You were about to fall for the bait. You moron. I like him better when he looks like this, bro. Not that where he's rubbing his hands together like a weirdo. Money! Ambassador Palladino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima-Do statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabasta and Babel used to be one country called Codopia? You don't say! Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Prima-Do statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Codopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty. The right to rule, I take it? Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabasta and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Prima-Do statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Palladino knows about what has happened to the very important key to the diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Palladino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you to be becoming a Babble, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. Able? I miss that motherfucking Doug. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it from me. To think that a man like that had handed a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Kochan had a very sharp mind. He's not disabled, L. Who? Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since he became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Well, you see, had tonight's events proceed without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. Well, I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Ambassador Palano, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primidu statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belonged to Bobble? Actually belongs to Bobble. So it would appear. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about this earlier. Then you'll understand why I wish to inspect Bobble's Primidu statue immediately. Because the statue is currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. It's definitely Alabast's statue. I know because it's the real statue. Oh, shit. And you're saying that Bobble was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Bobble. I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. Yeah, I saw this data play, Snake. Yeah, Ghost. Okay, so now that I know, because I was kind of about it when the trailer released, but now that I know it's like Ghost 2 now, people are saying it's Ghost 2. W. I'm excited for it. Because at first I thought it was just gonna be like a spin-off or something, but no, it's a full-fledged game, so W. Yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes, Monster Hunter Wilds. But the one bad thing about Wilds, it releases the same day as Pirate Majima. So I'm a little salty. I'm gonna play Yakuza first, but yeah, I'm a little salty about that one. Yeah, MHW2 works. Cobra's cooking with games? I know Metaphor just dropped the demo. I'm not gonna play it though, but... I also negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I also negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. They say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. Hold it! Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Bobble were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought by being betrayed by my own secretary. The real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? On PlayStation? Yeah, everywhere. Everywhere. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. I guess you can carry the save data from the demo to the actual game too when it drops. I'm gonna go in blind. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Bobble is just as strict as Alabast. From their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagrasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagrasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabashan side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary, where Ambassador Abo was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagrasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that a guitar pick? What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'd be of any use? There's a little water on it. How did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. It's also wet for some reason. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? Oh, it's a perfume. It's misused perfume. She held it for that long? It's the bottle that the woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day would be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Misused perfume. I think I'll be returning the investigation to Albas now, but I know. I'll go back to Ball and do some more investigating there. Oh, there's Agent Lang. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Francisco! How are things in Bobble? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Mandy Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation of the Yatagarasu has. Yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who could freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witness claims to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Albo was to give a speech tonight here in Alabas. That's where the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just suddenly it vanished. After that, there was a fire at the Babalese embassy, and the Yatagarasu started. I vowed that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my due diligence. Investigation start. Hey man, I'll get Life is Strange last. Yeah, I've never been big on the Life is Strange games. I think the first one was pretty good, and then after that, yeah. But yeah, the state of play was kind of butt. Saw that one coming from a mile away. It was the face shit they did is the worst it gets. True. Oh yeah, what really ground my gears is Horizon Zero Dawn getting a remaster, bro. That game does not need a remaster. What are we doing? I think he's talking about Life is Strange, the way they do the faces. $40 I mean, that's an average length state of play anyways. They don't go for long. None of those showcases go for long, to be honest. Switch, state of play, Xbox. I meant the thing everyone was talking about with Silent Hill 2. Oh. Oh, well, the face is all fucked up. Face thing with the woman. Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about either. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about Silent Hill 2. Oh my god, bro. I almost dropped the wings. I'm almost done, bro. Hold on. But how's y'all's day been, bro? Good, good. W day. Really want to call out of work tomorrow, but I won't. People claim they made the woman ugly compared to the first. Not a big deal, but the only thing I heard about. So they made a woman from pretty to ugly. That will get people riled up. Cause no feet? Nah, you're gross. Alright. The wings are consumed. I'm sorry. I think I'm good now. I'm gonna wash my hands though. The fucking buffalo sauce all over it. BRB, if you're good, you're good. I'll BRB for like 2 seconds myself. I'm sorry. This will be the last time I stop for a little while, bro. We'll just go straight into it. I'm sorry. Food came a little late. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's do this. Let's finish this first game, shall we? And then get to peak. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's do this. How the Yatagarasu made an appearance. We're still in the middle, too. Alright, let's start with you, lady. A statue of a woman. Oh, the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadou. Huh. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not, they're rose bushes. Look at spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor. Yow! Now the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I try to do is offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to started panicking. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land a single lash. Damn, Francisco. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead? Aww. Now, whipping innocent people is crazy, Francisca. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics, the pool water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh! The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Larry! the water, bruh. Yo, how dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection!
All right, then. Did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Oh, the Steel Samurai thing. I'm like, your son. And I'm pretty sure it was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile, how can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you gonna do if your son fell into that pool? And how old is this child of yours anyways? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first time I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by the man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given me a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Yo, Larry, get out of the water, dog. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Oh, boy. Well, it's not as if you'll get very far swimming around that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Fucking Larry. I can't get on stage? Aw. So this is where the Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they should really have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in the court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes. Although I suppose the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. All rise. Sit your ass back down. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primedu statue. The plaque says King Primedu in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primedu put his life on the line and went to war. So Primedu was actually a person of royal blood? I thought it was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that, too. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by one color per location. They lose their beauty when they all mix together like this. Can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. A lot of people to comment on the proper balance of things. Definitely should not be you, Francisca. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair? Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him, so should he have gotten tired during his speech? In that case, why didn't he plan to make a speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. Sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. Alright. I think I've checked everything. Yes. Yes. Tonight is very Rose Garden, the Alabashan ambassador, Caracas Alba. Well, was to give a commemorative speech. A very key commemorative speech at that. And including Agent Lang, the security detail was very tight. But as that is to mock our efforts, the Yatagarasu appears. Then just like that, the thief vanishes and starts a fire at the Babalese embassy. Interesting. But are you sure it was the Yatagarasu who appeared here? Of course. But to have slipped by such tight security and then disappear into thin air, we'll need to conduct a very thorough investigation of this area. Yes, my thoughts exactly. In order to find out the truth behind what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can. Ms. Von Karma, what do you think of this piece of evidence? Well, since you asked so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I also make sure that my subordinate grows on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together and then try presenting again. A simple I don't have any thoughts about that would have sufficed. I've heard that before. Okay, nope. Nothing, Franziska? Nothing? Alright, fine. How's the investigation proceeding on your end? Lang Shi says that's top secret. If you're going to attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well. I don't suppose he believes in the accidental leakage of information. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang? Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive a word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working with him as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right, with my own two eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlight were turned on for the Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of "It's the Yatagarasu" ran out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got to the area lit again, the deft thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically because all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible the shadow belonged to someone else. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right, but I said that. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape, not among the staff or audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu? Ayah! This thing.
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the statue of Yatagarasu. You are correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part, the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow?
Take that!
Francisca, if you can take a look at this, don't you find it to be a bit suspicious? Not at all. As I thought. But you see, I was merely testing you just now. We have no time to waste on your pompous talk, so get on with your explanation already. Yow! I guess Francisca just couldn't understand my point. Okay, I thought it was the leaf, no? Oh, you know what? I thought the leaf was above the statue. No, it's on the other side over here. What is the other part? The mics?
Take that!
God, 3 times? Is it crazy? Oh, I could switch. I didn't know I could go over here.
Take that!
It's another statue? Joel, you son of a bitch. Aya! Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they weren't moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that 2 shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primidu in the battlefield, the shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up a light on the queen who spoke of love to the King Primidu, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. So if we were to combine the 2 shadows, that don't look right. Looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Oh, Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in this case, the queen, I don't believe her whole statue is needed. Why did the person who created the statue only use one part of a shadow? Only one part? Yes. And that part alone is enough to fill the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Aya!
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does this remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? All right, let's give it a try and see what we get. Whoa! It's the Yatagarasu! But why is like her fingers pointy, bro? Aya! Fucking love when he does that. Yeah, this is exactly the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. Oh my god, it's the Yatagarasu! In their panic, the guests have moved the spotlights around, which we could assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alibas tonight. The only country that the thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta. An accomplice? Oh. I haven't figured out that yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. But who is it? I bet it's fucking Larry. I bet it's Joel. How's the investigation going? Bad. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? What? You're the accomplice, aren't you, you son of a bitch? Don't try to hide it now, I got proof. Frankie needs to grow up. True! This is the last time we see Frankie, right? We don't see her in the Apollo Justice trilogy. That's kind of sad. Frankie's a cool character. I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. Journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance. Oh my god, it's fucking Lotta. I hate everything. This is the photo I got from her. It's fucking Lotta, bro. Whoa! Is he running on the wall? What in the world? Yatagarasu flying through the air? The times they are a-changin'. It's not just a man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were to put out. It was taken from a nearby building. Now you can see the embassy from. I see, so this was taken after the fire. Photo of Yatagarasu taken from a building nearby at the moment of border crossing during the fire. I feel like Lotta took this. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Albast.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Oh, we talk about Max Galactica, bro? Was that Francisca? I can't remember. Actually, come to think of it, I'm coming across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Okay, so it was Francisca. Yes, it was Francisca, and then... it was case 334, right? No. It was the final case of Trials and Tribulations, right? Yeah, because these 2 were also in it. It was Max, and then, yeah, that final case. I remember... Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need you to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Aya! What a farce. Turns out that what I thought that was the Yatagarasu shadow was some statues instead. Something to be embarrassed about. Everyone was in panic. And here I thought you'd come over to throw some sarcastic remark in my face. Of course not. You and I were both one of mind in the pursuit of truth. Well, are we really of one mind, though? I'll be returning to the Babel investigation now. I'll contact you if I find anything. You sure are as stubborn as a rock. Damn right I am. Got anything for me, Bad? I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Wait, I didn't get to detect the Bad. No. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Hold on, Kay. I'll be right back. I see you're back. Well, let's continue with the investigation, shall we? Yes, let's. Oh, Bad's already gone. Fuck. Those are some nice flowers. I wonder who they're from. Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Where's this, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, it's an ultra-luxurious hotel that sponsors the Steel Samurai series. I've been there once to investigate a case. Oh, so what kind of case was it? I believe it was related to the Nickel Samurai and the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, yeah. The one case I remember from Justice for All. Oh, I remember reading about that. You must be the head of Steel Samurai affairs down at the prosecutor's office, huh? I shouldn't think that even you can figure out that such an office does not exist, Kay. I can see the courtyard in the Alabastion embassy through this window. It's a really stately and really pretty embassy, isn't it? Especially that chimney. Just look at it, it makes me want to use it to sneak my way in. Kind of like how Santa does it. Hey, you all right? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? I begin to think that you may have what it takes to become a royal troublemaker. We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now. Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that? Have I ever told you that talk like an old fogey? I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? There's a flat panel and a VCR and a roll of Steel Samurai videos on this table. Aren't they worried that they might leave the tapes out on the table like that the Yatagrasu will make off with them? I honestly doubt the Yatagrasu will want to steal Steel Samurai videotapes. Ah, but that's where you're wrong. The fake Yatagrasu may not want to steal them. But you never know with the real Yatagrasu. Please stop eyeing the tapes with that look of want in your eyes, Kay. Global Studios. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. The mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift, too. What was his name? Me, Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Huh, never underestimate my powers of recollection. Mrs. Monkey. We haven't seen Mrs. Monkey yet. It's the national flag of Baba, and it features the country's butterfly crest. Using a butterfly as a national symbol makes Baba just seem so cute. It goes along perfectly with Ambassador Palladino's smiling face. And what about the flower of Alabast? Well, by the looks of Ambassador Alba, it almost seems like the poor flower needs to be watered. I suppose an ambassador is the face of a country, but Kay is being too literal about it. Is there really any place left we haven't checked out yet in the Babalese embassy? Interpol was conducting its investigation when you were being held by Agent Sheena. Because of that, I was unable to examine the fireplace in the Secretariat's desk. True. And since he's here, we should talk with Ambassador Palladino some more, too. He looks so sad and lonely since Mr. Cochin died. Yes, he does. You are correct. I have a few issues I still need to discuss with him. We should make the best of this opportunity. It would appear that stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Classic K. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. Oh my god, bro. They're the exact same thing. No way. From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. A variety of tools are laid out here. I assume they're for the renovation work. Hey, it's a wheelbarrow. You mean a wheelbarrow? But it makes so much more sense my way. Ancient people probably wheeled barrels, right? I highly doubt that's where the word came from. Just let me have one for once, okay? Yeah, Miles, you jerk. Hey, do you detect the scent of treasure coming up from this bush? The scent of treasure? Not at all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're totally not with it. I'm not with it? No, and it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic. Perhaps for a thief like you, but that level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gatewater Land seemed to be pretty active. Oof about him. Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how everything just naturally balances out? I forgot about that guy. No, that's not what I wanted. There's a sign here warning passerbys to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Palano said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. What can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? Hey, be serious. But I was being serious. Just looking at these scaffolds make me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Bro is just sitting in here rubbing his hands. You're sussed out, sir. I think after all this running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Minnie's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palano, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu was a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Palano. Actually, there was one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Palano. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Palano. Those two sure got chummy awfully quick. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the statue of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. And when I came to this room, that person was already gone. And I'm willing to bet that person I was chasing is Mr. Koshin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key to the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here. It signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Koshin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? You taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. Whoa, what? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. We'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. We actually get to check back here now. Alright, we gotta compare the two statues, I guess. The truth behind the fire. Alright, I already said I wasn't gonna get up again, but I need another water. Fuck. I hate everything. I'm sorry. going on with the statue, bro? It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. They spin it around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Everything can be... Okay. So this is the real Primeape statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I was thinking about anything like that.
Objection!
I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Poor bro is dead. Let me check everything that was out here first. We still don't know where the blade of the Bobbly's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu. The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere? You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. Items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. Could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Yeah, okay. A grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Cadopia. That one is a bigger clock. Hey, does this have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you love its chime. Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then. Is it that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation. Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps. Not her calling you Gramps, Edgeworth. It appears that Mr. Coach's body's been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to the tale of his murder. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You can tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and that the safe's fire resistant. Thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. A fireplace, huh? Sabamo's office has them too. Two? The fireplace is in relatively the same location in the Alabastion office. However, we found something there I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside, we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. You can see the Alabastion embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed. What? You don't mean the Damas II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damas II was merely an imposter to the original? I mean, he was definitely not the real Damas II. No way. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry and get started examining everything. Chair. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scenes. That's because I am a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? What would you imagine them to look like? I thought that balls would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia. She can touch this. Oh, nah, Gorilla, you're so cooked. You're so cooked. There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Yeah, Edgeworth, why don't you lighten up a little bit, buddy? Forgot this was that. What'd you think it was, the dock thing? I had to get rid of all the dock emotes. There was only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh, I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why? Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Oh, I'm sorry, Doc is kind of a weirdo now. Not the two-time Edge. Not the two-chime, bruh. There's a bottle of Bobley's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. That's 2 times, Julius. You know how many times that is? 2? The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. 2, it's greater than 1. It's bigger than 1 and greater than 0. What are you getting at? Do I gotta drop you, kick you, Gorilla? Because I will if I have to. Hey, Mr. Paolino, looks like your precious Bobley's ink is all right after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Okay. I'll talk to him about the ink later. But it appears the desk also fell victim to the fire, but it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a little. I suppose we really should take a look. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere.
Eureka!
Eureka! The shape of this notepad matches the shape of the note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes, that's the notepad. Is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for a purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Paolino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. What the fuck is going on? This was in Master Master's hand, bro. In the other embassy, bro. What is going on? All I'm saying is that 2 is 2, and that ain't 0 or 1, and that's 2 things it's not. Because 2 times is just that great. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Joel beat you up, Gorilla. I'm sorry. I see. In that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabasta. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damas II. Damas II? Then this note... It was a request from Mr. Coaching for Damas the Second to steal the Primadoo statue. What? Man, he tried to steal the Alabasta Primadoo statue? You would know for sure if we can run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? I'm done fucking around for now. I'll give it 2 minutes. Man, and then you gotta start fucking around again. Assassinate? Yeah, good. Get his ass. There was one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. You put a space in between it, Joel. What the fuck's wrong with you? It's literally just this desk. Alright, Mr. Palladino. Got some explaining to do, buddy. After I look at this butterfly. The national symbol of Baba is drawn here. There's nothing especially strong about it. Is it just me, or did the butterfly gain an antenna since we last saw it? Even if it did, it really wouldn't have any bearing on our case, Clay. Okay. I'm eating. What you eating, bro? Anything good? How does a vet fumble that hard? Oh, nah. Why is he on you like that, Joel? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. 2 fires? Oh my god, bro. Another fire? We just learned about this now, Palladino? Come on, bro. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Gym and Ninja show. Ah, well, the first one occurred at the start of the Gym and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of the embassy caught on fire. Now, wanting to escape a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. And the fire after the Gym and Ninja show was the second one that night? Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make a reference to the first fire? Huh. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. Chocolate croissant, Doritos, and crackers. Chocolate croissant? That sounds fire. Doritos? What kind of Doritos? That's the real question. What bag? I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's how I should put this. A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor. Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye. 2 fires broke out. Oh my god, bro. Baba had a rough go of it. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palladino. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? You were discussing with what your actions and whereabouts for today were. If you happen to know that what Mr. Coach's actions were and whereabouts. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until noon. First, I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I rolled for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. Oh my god, there's 4 things I gotta talk to him about. Look for him in your bakeries. I don't know if we make them at Walmart. I don't know if we make the chocolate ones. So, what did Mr. Coach and you do this morning? I ate a lot on the cruise. A lot of chocolate croissants? Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Gym and Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. Help clean Mr. Coach's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Preview statue and the Bobbly's knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed to expire coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh? Ah, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Huh. Guess I'm up creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Bobbly's ink on the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. He got mad at me saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. God, the hand rubbing, bro. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do being an ambassador and all. Bro was like, yeah, I did so much and he didn't do anything, bro. So what did Mr. Coach and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Gym and Ninja. Was 65% burgers, yeah. A clasping and ringing. Like, he's like, yeah, and he does that thing with his hands, bro. This guy's a freak. He's very sus to me. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office. Why are you not cleaning your own? Oh, shit. Did I click the same one? Oops.
Hold it!
Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there before the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. It was a commemorative photo op at the end. With a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Gym and Ninja. Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after that start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. Next time I saw him, he was lying there in an external sleep. Jesus. I see. Ambassador Palladino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? He just wants to fondle your balls. I don't want him to fondle my balls. Don't touch my balls. I wonder if you might tell me about what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spirit key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so bright that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. Green flames, huh? I wonder. Oh, excuse me. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, what crystal oil burn green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Bobbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know. Oh my god, I keep pressing, I'm sorry. I, too, thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Kochin hired Damask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's events. Because of Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got canceled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been canceled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Kochin know that about Babal's Primu statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I can consult with. We had to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Kadopian." At the time, I just thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Kochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. As I'm sure he did all that to ensure that you are the next Kadopian ambassador. Why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying it so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. It was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Oh, is this Gumshoe's theme? It is. Something only Gorilla would say. Maybe I am crazy. You are definitely crazy. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. When I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answer to, okay? However, I can say that it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. Oh, and that's why you have Gumshoe. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief? Hey, you're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to ask to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. All right, here we go. I'll sleep it off. Yeah, you will. Dark skies of evenings when no other bird dares to take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. She have to say that every time. Boing. It seems that there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. I'm positive that we might be able to find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Ooh, what is this? Some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Oh shit, oops. We'll start over here. You can see the Alabashan Embassy through this window. So what were you gonna... What were you when you were investigating over... Where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask was killed. Okay. Already seen this. A fireplace, huh? So Boball's office have them too. Two. Okay, we have also seen this one as well. I'm gonna guess there's nothing over here. Alright, I get it. I didn't mean to click it. So Baba is really into pushing the tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Well, if you want to learn the fine arts of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Gem and Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't believe she took me seriously. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palano saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Yagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Bobble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Palano was just lucky enough. Was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you can put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing off, of course. I knew it. The person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Kochin's killer. That's very likely to be the case. After all, that person came to this room before you. Must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one else would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is, the person burned it and made a rather sizable fire. Since the fire's green, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, actually, I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. I wonder.
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flames comes from the witch crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I'd love the green it gives off. I think we now established that the green flames were caused by a wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there was only one other thing made from wit crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose I'll explain in a way that even you can understand, Gumshoe. You son of a bitch. Gumshoe. This is the thing that made the wit crystal oil that Ambassador Palano was mistaken about. The ink.
Take that!
Babali's ink is made from wit crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babali's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Kochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I began to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It appeared that I finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babali's ink, this is the source of the green flames. Eat ink.
Take that!
Oh, wait, the money, I lied. Oops. Hold on there. She was really all set to light it on fire.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhengfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you can even go so far to say that he stole Bobble's printing press. Ambassador Mr. Kochin. Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes. And I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. Never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed, liar. You're a part of it, Palladino. You're not slick, buddy. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? My duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed this crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. They're all burned up and bobble. Objection?
Silence!
That's what I think. His grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that it most likely was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Palladino, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Great googly moogly! Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming? But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Oh my god, bro. Bro. Yo. Why is there so much fucking evidence, bro? We literally had to get rid of like a whole page before. Jesus. Mad evidence. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palladino that put the wire in there. That perhaps it was Mr. Kochin's killer who did. Alright. Jeez. Detective, this is part of the initial Bobble investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Bobbleese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you can tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. There's so much evidence, dog. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted at Bobble, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Bobble? Yeah, all he saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. It's gotta be you. The Yatagarasu that appeared in the Alabast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Bobble is also suspect. Can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you? The Yatagarasu appeared because mass confusion killed... So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Kochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did. Well, the embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were gonna guard, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Case Rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, it's probably when I found Mr. Koshin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran fast as I could. It was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Very interesting, Sheena. Very interesting. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why do you point at me when you say that, sir? I've examined everything in this office, but there's still one thing that bothers me. Perhaps we should ask Ambassador Palladino about it. Ambassador Palladino, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. We've also paid a visit to the Yalbash inside the embassy. Our 2 embassies are actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. Bilaterally symmetrical. No matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? And another odd expression of Bobble's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabas, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. What dots are we connecting, Miles? The Alabashian and Bobble's sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. Secret passageway? In Alabas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built in the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. My first thought is it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? In Alabas, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Ah, you scare me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? We found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? Talking about something's missing. Oh, I see inside the fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. This is a matchup with Mr. Palladino said earlier. What's the meaning of this contradiction?
Eureka!
Eureka! Master Palladino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, Ashley. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. Why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit it. I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where'd all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? So, all the ashes were in the other one. Now, how in the fuck does that even work? I'm so confused. Hey, what's up, Soju? It's going. It's going. I think I'm going to be able to finish this game today. How you doing? Long time no see. Oh, shit. Trying to stay awake, too. Super tired. You don't really think that Ambassador Palladino is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured out everything now, huh? Well, it's nothing. It was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Excuse me. Oh, it sets it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. Is there really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do? Logic. I am liking it a lot so far. I'm actually a fan of this investigations format. It's not too long either, which I like a lot. I mean, a lot of the main game Ace Attorney cases were super long, but these ones aren't really that long. Except for this one. This one's pretty long, but I like the format of it. You're on the second game right now, right? I heard the second game was super good. I know it didn't release in the West, so it's like the first time the West has gotten hands on it, but I've heard it's super good. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palladino said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. So let's flip it. I'm only on the second case, but it's really good so far. Abuse. I can't wait to start it. I want to start it today, but I guess we'll see how much longer this case is and how I'm feeling. But yeah, I haven't been able to. I've been lurking here and there, but yeah, I haven't been able to watch too much because you're actually ahead of me. So. Oh shit! Did you see Pirate Majima? I'm so excited for that game. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Coach's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Anything? Anything? Oh, shit! Sheena? I'm so hyped. Me too. I'm so excited. But the state of play yesterday now I'm kind of salty about that date, though, because Monster Hunter, I'm a big Monster Hunter guy, too. And the new Wilds game comes out the same day. Obviously, I'm going to play Yakuza first, but... Oh, it made me so salty. I'm like, really? Out of any day next year, you guys picked the same day to release both games? Gotta be fucking kidding me. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Sick. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Kochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay, then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask II's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it! Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. You bro's gonna get stuck. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try to go through there, too. It really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Uh-huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Oh my god. I feel like we're never gonna finish this case at this point. In fact, we have to figure out regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Is that supposed to be an impression of me? Okay. If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing, I don't unlock padlocks, you know. That is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yeah, he looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective. Looks like you could use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has got quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink gone on it, sir. I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. W! What? Oh no, sir, I could never. It's just my old coat, sir. If the coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but you know. I see. Very well then. As you wish. Yo, Gumshoe, just take the money, bro. What the fuck? So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Coachen's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued. You have a long stream ahead. It's doable if you're usually fast at figuring things out. I guess it depends on what I'm trying to figure out. There's some stuff that I'm very bad with. But so far, I've only really gotten stuck like once or twice in this game. I mean, they usually point it out fairly easy for you, for the most part. I usually stream for 6 hours anyway, so I still have like another 4 hours. I think I should be okay. Hopefully. If you had to take an estimate from here to the end, Soju, what are we looking at? Be real with me, Doc. What did I miss besides everything? A little less than 5 hours? Okay. That's doable. Just gotta wake myself up a little bit. That should be doable. Lang Shi says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. What did I miss? What was the last thing you remembered, Jiro, is the real question. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. I hate those glasses, but I love Lang's theme. Lang might be one of my favorite characters in this game so far. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills with Babyliss Inc. are all of Zheng Fa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. Must not have figured that out, that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zheng Fa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zheng Fa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. What a guy. Ah, here we go. This stick figure, dog. I do too. Lang's really cool. Sheena's kinda bad. Oh no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quercus, you fool. Curse your empty brain. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Hold it. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Hold it. Agent Lang, a moment, if you will.
Objection!
Oh shit, Gumshoe? You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady. Hold it. Objection, pal. That's Gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Coachin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you tend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? Is it me, like... Is your glasses, like... Yeah, that's from the ash, bro. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Kocha was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Bobble investigation at all. So suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh? Sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat you as a subordinate for the rest of the day? I mean, it's already like midnight, so... You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Not both of you at the same time. I should have known. And you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. Get his ass! In my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that approached in Bobble. That appeared in Bobble. And establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang. I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right, the person is one of the keys to solving this case. That person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second. But first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Bobble East side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now then, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Bobblese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sun turned. Skirt! The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run to Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing after was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under cover of the darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Sheena.
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used that door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? I love this music for like the rebuttals and stuff too. And the pursuit thieves. No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door as... It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out to the hallway.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, you came from the... Yeah, there it is. I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. I think it was you the ah-ya, bro. I was ready to ah-ya. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. A of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, and there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Bobbly side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? The chimney? No, but, pretty much that revolving wall, the chimney, it's also like that on the Bobbly side, too. So that's how the Yatagarasu person escaped. Not through the chimney, but yeah, like that chimney area. On the other side of the building. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. This thing right here. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists... Yeah, this was also taken. Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? Guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first, I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Yeah, I realize you may not know this, but... humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after.
Not so fast!
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you the proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. What? There's so much evidence, dog. Person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. The fuck? Who's the person? Not so fast! I like how there's no music, bruh. Where's my music? It's stressing me out. Person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Found at the open air stage. Looks like a guitar pick. It's also wet for some reason. The first fire occurred during the Jammin' Ninja show. The fire occurred on the 4th and 5th floors, and it took out until the end of the show.
Take that!
Whew. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay saw the Yatagarasu... Wow, I fucked that up so hard. The Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. It really did steal my music. Where's my fucking music, bruh? However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. There it is. Oh, where's my ayah, bro? Ayah! God damn it. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you've been him in the butt now. No thanks. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can't answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it to you, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastion investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained it in my stead? Ooh. Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena, you shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Sheena's movements. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. That is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I saw this suspicious person run into Mr. Kochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm... Wait a second. That fucking smile. No way, right? No way? No way. No way. Anyways, in that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct?
Not so fast!
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. Agent Lang, I have a question. How long have you known Sheena? I don't know why that smile just kind of... Oh boy. Oh boy. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Laird because he's the weapon owner? Damn, like, bro, he wants to karate chop us, like, at every turn, bro. Not that it's unexpected of that, unless... Oh, wait, it's not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. I think you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry, Sheena. Apologize. I'm sorry, Sheena. Apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. The same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. I don't. Well, let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Yeah, it's that smile, bruh. It's that damn smile. During the first Babalese fire, I insisted. Okay.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort? I was in charge of the police on Babalese's side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She'll always bring you a business card or a scroll just at the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh, I kind of had a feeling you were going to say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell them what other things you're good at. All right.
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babel, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Bobble. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There is no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu. Because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. Gumshoe. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. Did they tell me an age for her? Actually, I'd even look at her age. Ah, they don't tell me her age? Oh yeah, that's a dead giveaway, bro. That's such a dead giveaway.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office? I already told you I was earlier. I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Do they give Langs? Probably give Langs, right? Yeah, he's 27. Oh yeah, that's such a dead giveaway. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office. Wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet... God damn it! I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Shina. The prosecutors of this country are also strange.
Hold it!
Never trust a woman that doesn't want to reveal her age. Especially in a game like this. You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite it being in the next room? Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Shina's testimony a lie? Damn right I am. Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Shina right now. So I appreciate if you would shut the fuck up. Gaya! Yo. I love that pose. You know, I kind of feel bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on the girl rather than me. And why is that?
Hold it!
Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came in with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Then why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief? I will, in due time, escape route the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. It turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Shina. But what is it that she is keeping from us right now? I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Bobble. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming over from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? I mean, how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Coachen's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace and into the next room over. There it is, man. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Hey, you point at her. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. It just looks like his shoulders like scrunched up. Ah-ya! There it is, bro. W. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Oh shit. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Coach's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're wow, I can't talk. Well, you're the suspicious one, pal. Oh, she's laughing. It's coming. It's coming. Asian leg. Sheena? Yeah, there it is. Wow. Fucking just maniacally laughing. That laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. Getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena? What's wrong with you? I'm sorry, it was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and never get have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in the Babel was used recently. Shit.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but this is really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to the Ambassador I thought I got it wrong. Ambassador Palano's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Coachin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Palano said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answers are simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Coachen's office is my proof. I do love the laughing sprites. And just what is so funny? Ash as proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so, like, you're gonna laugh maniacally like that and be like, I have no idea? You act like anybody else in the world laughs like that. You're not faking anyone. And that's a wig. Rip it off. It's because that bitch is crazy. She's super crazy. Doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or not, or we're in court. Let's finish this here and now. Also, you were foreshadowed with that. And Sheena's kind of bad, though. Well, I guess I know why. I thought she was pretty bad, too. So, well, there we go. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Well, I know that's not true because when I save, it still says we're in the middle. In my eyes, all you've proven is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. Oh no, Kay's plotting something. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? Oh, Miles. If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Come on, Agent Lang. You buffoon. Come on, bruh. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are.
Hold it!
Sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough even for you, pal. Looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned. Ouch! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. They can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you?
Hold it!
So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. No? You have any? God damn it. Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! I got you.
Objection! Hold it!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry. But I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret. Leave her to be. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Aha! So you may have seen some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. This music has real purpose now, bruh. This feels real.
Hold it!
It's possible that Yatagarasu left fingerprints outside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that out already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Paleno and Mr. Kochin. Curses. I should have known better to think the Yatagrasu would have been so careless. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. Uh-huh. I take it you have no further objections.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babyliss embassy? Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into the Alabas were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in that office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochins, correct? I didn't notice the ash near the fireplace of that room, and for that, I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheeta. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? God! No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Wow, but he'd be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on everyone? Yes. Yes, you are. Anyway, Sheena, we didn't find anything in Mr. Cochins' office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation. Because you stole it.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. It's the key. Obviously, I know it's the key. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key in the document detail. Okay, well, never mind. There it is. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babyliss knife handle yet. Ha! You see, my subordinate worked hard to investigate everything. There was nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Lang Chi says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family, too. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as well as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we going to do? There's no need to worry. Because there was a loophole in Miss Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of Babyliss' investigation was not Agent Lang. Which means that, with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. There's one thing I do know. It is someone tried to hide it from us. This music goes so hard, bro. The counterfeit bills, right? Has to be. Hey, who you ding dong ditching, bruh? Fuck. Yeah, cut your salary again for that line. This, right? No, it has to be. So the ink of the counterfeiting.
Objection!
Whew, okay. You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that. But I didn't. You can even ask the other men. I don't need to, for I found what you should have a while ago. Excuse me? In Mr. Coach's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... yeah! I love doing that. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the assets you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more. Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All requires the evidence. Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. It's gotta be the wire. I love doing the ayah from fucking Lang. Lang with his subordinate. Oh dear, you are precious. Ezra with his subordinate. You fucking donkey! Bloody hell! Useless! To each of yous!
Take that!
I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Length of wire, so what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room. And with that, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. It is not possible that the reason the person Kay was chasing chose the 3rd floor. Because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kay. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team investigators was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Aya!
Take that!
The location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe, move it! Get going, buddy. Pal. Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Run, Gumshoe! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove that she's a Yatagarasu, is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. Just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective had the brains for a high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. What'd you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through that revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babalese ink. So that's what this picture is then. That's her throwing the coat. At the window. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but it is really worth so little. But is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result. The value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh? So what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Aw. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. leg. Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. All right, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Oh, that blue ink down there. I wonder what that is, Sheena. Interesting. Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu the cat K saw was wearing a coat. I'm beginning to wonder if that stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. Aha! No, you have it wrong. That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that hem was that dirty. I'm sure it was just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. Jorking it, Weenie? I don't think so. Any jorkers? I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of that dirt. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through that fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. Unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. What? How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person K saw was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sell you a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for that praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what that dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. Any jorkers? Any jorkers?
Take that!
Bobbly's ink. Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to the ambassador's pal Ano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. He told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in you mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at the time. The dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink. It would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. You have no way of proving whether or not this is the Bobbly's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is the ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I would prove the dark substance on the coat is Bobbly's ink. Burn the coat. We can find out whether that is Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Bobbly's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Miles is about to fucking light the entire embassy on fire, Doug. We're so cooked. Sheena, I'm sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if you could please loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light some smoke bombs. And if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. The flame. Oh, okay, that was a cool animation. It's the same color as the flame's wick crystal oil produces, which means Bobbly's ink is a product of wick crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto, you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you. I've never heard of that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. I love how everybody's fucking jumping her, bruh. I love how everybody's jumping her. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. You have no proof that I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. Do you realize you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto Yu? I do, and it's something that second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, okay? But we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto Yu with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto Yu. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints on her in here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Yo, K is such a W, bro. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints to on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yours as a fingerprint test? Oh boy, oh yeah, she's going crazy. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she's fucking lost it, bro. God. I was that scared but kind of hot at the same time. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you? So you've shown your true face at last. It's feeling a thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. Damn. So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Callisto Yu, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. No, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. Oh shit. Had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. Here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't. Oh, she was about to go punch the fuck out of her. I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Oh! Oh my god. Kay! You let Kay go right now, pal. Oh my god. You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. Well, that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Do you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... neither Bern Faraday nor Callisto Yu, but by the same token they are also both the real Yakuza. How very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, No, I refuse to believe this. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Detective Bad. Oh! Boom, boom. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 years, but I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Oh my god. Stop! You? Kay! Yeah, Kay's not dead. We're good. Right? We're good. We're good. It's over, Sheena. Oh! Oh, shit! Agent Lang! You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Huh, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. He just wants to fuck her. Alright, Gorilla, not everything's about fucking, dog. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing up to the blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. W fucking Lang, bro. Damn, bro really got shot in the leg, though. Where was Bad even, like, aiming, bro? I thought he wanted to kill her, no? Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to go return this Babyliss knife now. Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Palladino. Babyliss knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. So the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Aha. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You kill Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babyliss knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used a fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Is that about sum it up?
Objection!
Ah, there's her objection. You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away. That you were Burnt Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you was my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're gonna take a little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. And the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday? You, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why'd you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Koshin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you. I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babyliss embassy on fire. And why'd you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do, but then why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these two fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Edgy Ling? Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of his pain in his injured leg. Bro was hobbling. It's finally over, Kay. So, like, why didn't we, like try to arrest her or anything, bro? I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark, incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for myself. Take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Hair sticks with candy stripe pattern on them. Here's some dirt on the tips. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Jesus! How long have we been in this fucking embassy for, bruh? You're an idiot! Jiro, you fuck. Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. Hey, Pops. Oh, fucking bad. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today's the day. Yeah, it is. But this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu we're chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. Can't say that. Yes, I can.
Silence!
I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. So is Bad the one that stole them? These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh? What? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. That was bad. Oh my god, bro. So the Yatagarasu was stolen into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. He tried to pin the blame on Gumshoe. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true. Even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to the light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering the things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we finally outed the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it. Why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all these years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. Can't read it, man. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze, seeming the cards were written in Bobbly's ink. The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hands at all was nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Card containing orders from boss of smuggling ring to Kochin. And one more thing. Detective Gumshoe, I'm entrusting this to you. What's this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. Oh my god. It's the motherfucker with the earlobes. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video. Can I watch it now? Bro, we have so much fucking evidence, bro. Holy smokes. What does it say? Oh shit, this is, yeah, it's the same one that was with the first prosecutor. Ernest Amano. Who? Remember the motherfucker from the earlobes? The Blue Badger, like, amusement park area? Motherfucker with the big-ass earlobes. He's the one that, he's the one that paid for Miles' journey overseas. What? Don't come any closer. Portsman, that's his name. I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Mono was preparing to take on the boss someday. Oh shit. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office. Steal the trump card. You saw for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman? The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops. Aww. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Oh, Gumshoe doesn't want to arrest him. That's his mentor, Doug. Yes, sir. Oh, bro. Is this really the end of a legend? Jesus. That was a lot. Ladder. The videotape's testimony. We're nearing the end, it looks like. Getting there. Still cutting his salary? That's crazy. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. Bro, it's past midnight, dog. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Good, we're out of the 4. Thank God. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. This man, it's Manny Cochin. He's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amana. You can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Horseman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage of the ringleader. What? Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Is that Babal or the other one? I can't tell. I don't know which one's which, bro. I can't believe I came after you streamed like 3 hours. I missed so much. I need a summary. Well, sorry for you, Lumi. I'm just about to end. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. You need a summary? You missed so much? This lady, Callisto, you came back. She was Sheena, the agent. And she's being put under arrest for being Yatagarasu along with Byrne and Detective Bad. So there was 3 people as the Yatagarasu. It's pretty much the big thing. I'll be something embassy flag, yeah. Alabastion, I think. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Codopia. Oh, it was before they merged, or it was after they merged. Before they split. And because it has a national flag on it, we know this is to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Ah, Miss Von Karma. And Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Quercus. You couldn't chase us after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the 2 of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. This guy's the ringleader, Doug. You ain't slick, Alba. I know this is just a ruse with your flat nose, bruh. We are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. Can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest of the y'all bash in Babali's police? Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little morning. It's Von Karma. I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true. However, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabashan soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I knew his name was Ball. All right, bro. Shifu, this way. Yo. That was fast. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Aya! Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way, I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of the Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close.
Not so fast!
Not so fast! Blah, 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 blah. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh? I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. No. The... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Yeah, Alba. It's you, you old hag. Look at you. With your flat nose and your raggedy hair. Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Coach's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Shi says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma. Oh, wow. What? I was the killer? Hey, wait, that's impossible. Man, what? Man, come on, Lang. Do you even know what you're saying? Well, I mean, we were saying, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. I mean, we were saying that Franziska's never been accused. So here you go. Yeah! Although, that whip is actually quite... Yow! Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of the murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis. Remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. What does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Bobble, did you not?
Objection!
And where's your evidence that I am the killer?
Not so fast!
I was just getting that. Trust me, I'll show you them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me your permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Well, let's move out. Oh, don't even think about running away, sis. You would call the investigation over. That's true. Is Lang pulling a 5-head move? As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. So that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it's looked like in the Alabasta yet. If you like Cayenne, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Yeah, he definitely is. Hey, Gummy. I mean, if he's letting these two win, yeah, it's definitely. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh, yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is going to be getting real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Oh, is the ambassador? Oh, ambassador's here. Interesting. How are we gonna get out of this hole? Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Mini Coach's body was found over in the Secretary's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. In the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashino was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primadou statue. And that is actually Babel's statue. This case, no matter how I looked at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis. I'm serious. You're on the trail of the smuggling ring. You want any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Yatagrasso's appearance, you snuck in here. That's what you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across the lines. Oh, yeah, she caught it. Hey now. Yeah, she caught the whip. Look, sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that could top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damas II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas II is related to the smuggling ring, it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counterargument to its hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started. Yes, let's. Border crossing weapons. Alright, hold on. I gotta grab another water real quick. I'm sorry. Let me grab another water real quick. I'm out of agua. And I am parched. I'll be right back, fellas. We're getting closer to the end. Alright, give me a second. ya! Alright, let's go. I got my agua. One of Ali Boss's knives was used in the bauble to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damasus II is Bauble's Prima Due statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. I'm here! I'm here! What are you talking about? I fell in. Bro, I'm right here. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on, bro? Hello? Hello? Fuck. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect? You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across the country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Joel, save him? You motherfucker. Yeah, everybody's getting elbowed. Everybody's getting elbowed. That's just it. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Shi never said anything to that effect. Not Lang Shi, bruh. You prosecutor. Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Shi's proverbs like that? Proverbs. I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you will need to see the truth. You can't swim. You're a fucking fish. What do you mean you can't swim?
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over the country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. You mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was the only one.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Prima Due statue was also brought over by Francisca? Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
But how is she getting that giant ass statue over, bro? How exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
You seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all that barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through the doors of the Theatrum Neutralis. I mean, how the fuck did Larry get on the roof then? Can't you just walk over the other side? No? Unless they're not both, unless they're not connected. I mean, they have to be though. So the only way for the knife and the Prima Due statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors.
Hold it!
Was Francisco really the only person to have traveled between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was in Alabas when the Yatagrasu showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Bauble. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Bauble.
Objection!
How do you explain the Prima Due statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only things that cross the border are the Prima Due statue and the knife? I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. What else got moved? This got moved. It's not really a murder weapon, but this went from Bauble to the other thing. the mask was also there, or Kochin, one of the two. Unless they both met in the middle, but I highly doubt that. This damn pick, bro. And we haven't done nothing with this pick yet.
Objection!
Okay. Your courtroom mannerisms are worthless at a crime scene. God, you dare to insult the courts? The only thing that crossed the border of the Primedu statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. So we're looking for another item that crossed. I mean, the other statue had the cross, too. If that was the case, the other statue also had the cross. I just don't know where to present it.
Objection!
I just don't know where to present it.
Knuckle back!
Confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath in your words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. But it's just as bad as to say something in full confidence but be wrong. I'm gonna let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that? I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts.
Hold it!
Penetrable. I should hardly think so.
Knuckle back!
You see the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and is through the. Okay.
Hold it!
According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. Sis was there in the Alabasta when Yatagarasu showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Kochin's body, she entered Babel. I think we could assume that's when she brought the knife into Babel.
Objection!
Now, how do you explain the Primedu statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the border must have also traveled across the country lines.
Objection!
I think so. First fire. What was this? Fire occurred for the swords at the end of the shut up with the firehouse and got bombs. What's up with these hair sticks also? I didn't even investigate these. What's up with these? Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on here. Totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick, I suppose. Why is there dirt on the end of the hair stick in the first place? The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks. Really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? I have to say, these are by far the most bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. I think I'm starting to see the picture. How exactly do you think the hair stick of yours into your hair like that? That's a secret. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. Okay, yep. Okay, these were pinned on either side of that wall. They had the wire across, and then they used the evidence and moved them like that. Maybe. It's a little flimsy, but that's all I got.
Objection! Not so fast!
Damn! Lang Shi says. Okay. My fault, gang. Dang it. Oh, shit. I am drawing a blank here, Doug. Oh, here's the fucking picture I was looking for. Yeah, they're talking about, bro, you can literally just walk on the roof, dog. If Larry could get on the roof, so can fucking anybody, bro. So, like, give me a break. There it is.
Objection!
No? Larry was on the roof! I don't get it.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
How exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. Why can't we just press him on that, bro? Be like, you figure it out. If that, because that was, God forbid if that was us. Where's your proof? This game is fucking hypocritical, Doug. It's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are.
Hold it! Not so fast! Hold it!
And we think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Bobble.
Objection!
And how do you explain the Primidu statue? Wait, the knife didn't have to go to. The knife didn't have to move. The only thing that moved, I think, was the case cover. Was the cover, right? No, because the covers are there. What the fuck is going on, Doug? The only things across the border are the Primadou statue and knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. I should hardly think that those are the only two items. Oh, wait! I just realized. These are the stems of those flowers are the hair picks. But that doesn't do anything for me right now. Found at the open air stage. This guitar pick is also wet for some reason. Part of the Rose Garden pool.
Hold it! Knuckle back!
The lance is Larry's. It wasn't moved from. It was a stage prop. I don't think it has to do anything. Because he bent it, Larry couldn't do the early summer rain jack special attack. Yeah, I don't think. Because I don't think he went from one to another. Unless. I tried presenting the no. I did. I tried presenting it. Maybe I presented in the wrong place.
Objection!
All right. Let me just try time to force, because I am lost. Oh, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck? Wait! Hold! Wait! Oh my god, oops. I accidentally loaded the wrong save. Come on. I accidentally loaded the wrong save. Yeah, we all know who the kidnapper is. Let's go. Oh my god, I can't skip. Oh my god, this fucking game won't let me skip any of this, dog. Give me a break. Jesus Christ, man. Ah-ya! That's all I got. The idiot is ew. Aya.
Objection!
There we go. Time to just start throwing this everywhere. 'Cause I got no fucking clue.
Objection! Knuckle back!
I'll show you not so fast, dickhead. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I'm an idiot.
Objection!
Okay, never mind. I'm not an idiot. We're good. I thought I was an idiot. Whew. Not an idiot. Because it wasn't an Alabast knife. It was a bobble knife with an Alabast guard on it. Right? There's a striking flower. For the Bobble's knife's handle, this larger one gives Alabast more presence. Jiro, I will karate chop you.
Objection! Knuckle back!
Aya! The clip, I got it. Did you clip me going to the wrong save?
Objection!
There's gotta be something I'm fucking missing, bro. What am I missing? I tried the hairpins already. Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There's some dirt on the tips. I tried them already. I just don't know which. I don't. If I knew which line to present on, I could probably. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. One of the Alabast knives was used in a bobble to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas II is Bobble's pre-Medusa statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the country's impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you.
Objection!
I'm telling you, the roof, bro. That didn't work. Cause of death, single stab to the base of the neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire.
Objection!
I missing? Alright, so I'm just go through all the evidence again, bro. Stole it from the embassy 7 years ago. No, I can't present profiles. The blade is definitely a la Bastion. Was this carried across country lines?
Objection! Not so fast!
I presented this knife already.
Objection! Not so fast!
Oh. It was a fake, but was swapped with the real one. It's originally from Alabast. Doc-related smuggling about Babylon's ink, it appears to point. They're all burned in bobble. 2 large flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and are still growing. Used to be real, but has been swapped with a fake from Bobble. Was used as a weapon.
Objection!
Does he have them switched around or something? Like, I'm so confused. Because he says the Bobble ones was used, but...
Objection!
What the fuck? I don't know! The murder weapon, the killing of Damask, is a Bobble's Primus statue. It was a fake, but was swapped with the real one. Is originally from Alabash. Used to be real, but has been swapped with a fake from Bobble. I feel like this wording doesn't make any sense. Because he has them fucked up. He has them swapped around. Because the one originally from Bobble was the fake.
Objection!
Fuck. It's gotta be this fucking picture.
Objection!
Oh! I don't know! Well, I don't know. This stupid fucking code was able to. So, like, I mean, come on, bruh. Whatever the fuck this is. I don't know.
Objection!
Oh my god, I don't know. Fuck you, Lang. Piece of shit.
Objection!
Wow, this is like... This is the first time I've been like super stuck on this game. Wouldn't be an Ace Attorney if you didn't get stuck, huh?
Objection!
Miles, help a brother out, dog. I don't... Ah. Okay. Should Harley think those are the only two items, Agent Lang?
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Not so fast! Hold it!
And then just before you guys found Mr. Coach's body, she entered Bible. But the knife was already there.
Objection!
Am I crazy? The knife was already there. Am I crazy? Oh my god. Oh, god.
Objection!
What the fuck is going on, bro? Man, you're pissing me off. I'm about to give up. I'm about to give up. I'm about to give up. I have no clue. It was fake, but the swapped with the real one. Used to be real, but has been swapped with a fake from Bobble. Like, it has to be the statues. Because, like, both statues had to move. But, just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. I feel like a fucking idiot, dog. Yeah, just give it to me. Because at this point, I'm just going to start presenting everything. Statue on any of them in the third sentence. Did I not fucking do that? Am I...
Objection!
Did I not do that? Did I not do that? Did I not do that? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Did I not do that? Did I not fucking do that? I thought I did. I thought I did the statue on all of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Whatever, dog. I was on the right track, but I guess I didn't present it on the third one. Jiro, I will punch you in the head. I swear to God, I presented it on the third one, bro. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two things to cross the border tonight. Oh? Damask was killed with Bobble's Primedu statue, yes? But if that's the case, then tell me, where did the Albas Primedu statue go? To Bobble. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that Sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabasta and Bobble is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there definitely was another person who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guards said along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I point out, it would open up a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Let's see if you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. I mean, Larry went under. Larry was literally in the pool. If it's not this, it's the photo.
Take that!
Okay, it's the photo. It's the photo. I don't know if that was just for a comedic relief, but Larry literally went swimming in that goddamn pool. I fucking hate you, Larry.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo? Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. How can I prove it who it was that flew through the air in that photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trail shadow is... Is it just either or of the statues?
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primadou statue replica. You can't be serious. Yatagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Shina, was but inside Babel. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Knuckle back!
Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Huh. How exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? So just before the murder, Francisco was called here right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I could pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear the testimony from Ms. Von Karma. Oh? What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Ms. Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask what her side of the story is. Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright, so, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl no. As you wish. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian Embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back to the Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. But now the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened to her here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. Not exactly one I can readily forget myself. Looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after that...
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show. Well, yes. So Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over, I saw Steel Samurai off.
Hold it!
Why'd you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting it, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. In the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Yow! Calm down, Francisca! She must be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. We were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
Hold it!
At the time, the masked body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Criminals say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around the time here in my office. Alright then. Add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he?
Hold it!
Hiya! For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to his room was on this side, however, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, that when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view. What was he doing? Of what he was doing, is that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. With a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had tamed them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes. The plants in this room, they're all like my children. Passion flowers in this flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Miss Von Karma, what did you just say now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I don't understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. Did you say 4? There's only 2!
Objection!
Francisca, you liar! The flowers had twins! Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Yeah! All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. And let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that would become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. Grow them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle. I'm gonna fucking smash them. I understand. Gonna fucking smash them. Just hand right through. This watering can has a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if you keep wasting time talking about that, Miss Von Karma's gonna get arrested. Or examine something else. Damn, I just want to look at the watering can, bro. Fuck. This patch of soil looks as though there had been something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are the best appreciated in silence? Looks like the 2 things were pulled out of this flower box. Namely, these flowers. I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they were actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are supported by these plant supporters. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 of here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I'll need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang, but we'll see if you have any bite to back that up after you see the evidence. Truth of the passion valves reveal that to be seen as a piece of evidence. My badge. Eat it.
Take that!
Sheena, who supposedly unbobbable had the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. That looks exactly like the plant supporters in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that the hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. And as we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Aya! Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabas, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Bobble the whole night. So make no mistake, the sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up at Bobble. What if I just say what you said? I haven't figured that out yet, dickhead. How did these support sticks find their way to Bobble and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support stick is what's important. When they are used with something in this room, that's when it's all come into focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... Fa-dink, fa-dink, fa-dink.
Eureka!
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Aya! I love doing that, bro. I've done it. I've found the common thread that connects the 2 offices. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together.
Not so fast!
I haven't figured that out yet, fucking SpongeBob meme. Don't try to do that to me, motherfucker. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. So Bobble's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes, then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, you wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prindu statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Prindu statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Primedu statues flew, but not on a wing. Let me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Aya! I mean, we know it's the wire, but let me press.
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Huh? And what an incredible scene it was! This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yeah, tell me what happened during my absence. I got you. I got you, guy. Don't you worry. I'll tell you everything wrong. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Lot of heart. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a times at court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. Yet ever stood in court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. You really believe that stuff you're spewing right now. Courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true. There really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it. I wonder, could I just like present the wire right here?
Objection!
Alright, I'll continue to press. Alright, game. Alright, game. Alright, game. Alright, game. I got it. Can we talk about the statue of the ambassador right behind Edgeworth? Or should I say one of his plants? Yeah, his plant looks like him. Yeah.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? My fault. Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. But what I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. The shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow, but not the statues themselves. Hiya!
Objection!
Yep, point to your head. You're so smart, Miles. Point to your noggin. Finally. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. Thank God, bro. Fuck you, Lang. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you were trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. Pew! All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabaster's Prima Due statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about the Babel's Prima Due statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha! I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick, I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babel's Prima Due statue. Swinging motion. Rotary motion. I think it's swinging. Swinging motion was employed. You sure that? Okay, it was not swinging. So it was. Rotary. Lots for words to that. There's one feasible motion to use to send this up. Bungee action. Does bungee action even make any sense? How would that even, how would a bungee action there work? I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously, get real, the statues would collide along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? Oh shit.
Objection!
If you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Oh, that's what they mean. Why was my dumbass thinking it was like... Never mind, bro.
Not so fast!
Lang Shi says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top one would sag too much to the point where the statue would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang, as you know, the Prima Due statue is one of a kind national treasure. The fact that Bobble's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Shi says, "Aya!" Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up into two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them cover the statues and proceed to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire to the bobble, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. Huh. Yeah, you laughed. He laughed and then he growled. Alright, bro. This proves it, right, Ancient Lang? That I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said has happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. No way it was a fucking plant, right? I mean, he said he bumped it into a wall. Larry, did you lie to us about the... Oh, the fan. Oh, you're right.
Take that!
Good look, Gorilla. Good eye, good eye. Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece of the trick are two pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans doubled as pulleys in this case. I was going to say the plants. And thanks to the fact that there was one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wires to run on. That makes more sense. Leg, you're too funny, dog. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show. It needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of it. The existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabashan and Bobby Lee's offices. And that the Passion Flower support stage can be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case is you old fart. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, this case will explode in an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. I love this song, bro. I do. This song gets me so hyped. It appears they have no choice now but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Aya! There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Well, we know it's the old geezer. What piece of evidence? Hello? Am I bugging here? Am I bugging? Am I bugging? Hello? We haven't used this pick yet. This pick's gotta be for something, bro. This
Take that!
and this is it.
Knuckle back!
No, bro. That pick is picking me up. Shit! I just stopped the music for that, bro. Good going, idiot. Why can't I just point at him? Just point at the old geezer, bro. Why you gotta make me think like this? There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Why can't you just let me just point to the old fuck, dog? God!
Take that!
Lord have mercy on my soul. I'm going batshit. I can't even say. Why am I drawing a blank here, bro? I'm losing my fucking mind. Why can't I just point at the old geezer? Why are you doing this to me?
Take that!
Oh!
Not so fast!
Like, what? Like, no matter what the cost, I have to present it. Okay.
Objection!
Jesus, you scared the fuck out of me, movie. God damn it.
Take that!
Why am I drawing a fucking blank? Is it one of the statues? It has to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Take that!
Miles, you're killing me, man. Why can't I just point to the geezer? I don't get it. Just let me point to him. Fuck. Where's that fucking wooden nose prick, dog?
Take that! Not so fast!
God. Losing my fucking mind.
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as it were from the flower box in this very room. What? Like... Fuck! Why can't you just let me point to them, dog? They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrow when she visited this room today. On top of all of this, the fact that the corporal knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells that person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. And thus it can only be you, Quercus Alba, you fucking old bitch. Like, why couldn't you just point to him? I don't understand why you made me have to go through that stressful situation, Miles. I hate you. Yeah, you old prick. You kick him. Kick his cane, bro. Knock his cane out of his hands. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm sort of what I'm saying. I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Oh my god, Miles, please, just like, make it stop, make it stop. If we were to examine the focus of this complex... Hold on. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish? I understand you need to doubt me, just one thing. The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick. Used to be real, but has been swapped with a fake from Bobble. Everything will become... the wording... Okay, so this isn't me. Like, the wording's weird. The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick... What is that? If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. It's gotta be the statue. Right? It's gotta be the statue. It's the only thing I can think of. One or two of the statues. I mean, that's the thing that they moved.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Primedu statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. It was hollow. Maybe they were trying to shove something in the hollow statue? And who better to ask for that reason than King Primedu himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they're on these suggests that this statue once belonged to Bobble. So it was smuggled from Bobble to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? Aya! This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here it goes. Oh, is that chocolate? Looks like chocolate. It's not chocolate. Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. How'd that even... Oh, probably at the base. What in the... Is this... Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabasta to begin with. The Prima Nu statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretist. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide the contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, wow, I'm not gonna lie, if this Master Mask bro really died of this old fart, wow, you are terrible. The ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue of Damask. Wow, you really died to bro. That is sad. Then in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the Steel Samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, you are a sad, sad thief. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. It's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask II? Answer us. I never thought... Uh-oh. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Cochin.
Knuckle fast!
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who is trying to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure of, that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity. You know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity, my conclusion, is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? So he wasn't Fibrania. He really thought Von Karma did it. Wow, Lang. That's real nice. Or maybe you did. Okay, so he did Fibrania, I think. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could stick my fangs in your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. Okay, so he did Fibrania. Okay. Just making sure. I thought he was just a dumbass, but he's not. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Yeah, okay. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigate rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's why all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Look at these two, bruh. Look at these two. Bruh. They have like a 10 head. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. You're quite scared when you want to be, aren't you? Oops. Hey, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to be the first to see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped the real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make any sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can just see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Alright, going through the whole game again, bruh. The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. The tape stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such piece of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karma are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred Von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. If I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here. Oh my god, oh my god. Wow, they're gonna make me pick? I mean, obviously, don't use the trump card. I'm a prosecutor. I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. Mr. Redruth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba's going to get away with it. I know, but...
Objection!
What are you holding back for? The only thing a Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. You really do have what it takes to complete our argument, and there is absolutely no reason not to use it.
Not so fast!
Lang Shi says, the reason people judge people is because people are people. Man, what? People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one right now who can put this guy out to pasture. And that is the only way a second or a third generation of Zheng Fa's people will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? Wow. So this is what, like, really when Miles starts. This is really when Miles turns, huh? He, like, shifts into really just pursuing the truth. There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. What did I miss? So the old geezer is the ringleader. And right now, Miles is pretty much in a predicament as to where if he wants to use illegal evidence to prove that he is guilty or that he is the ringleader. But he's having hesitancy because he doesn't want to use illegal evidence. Because he doesn't do the whole Manfred thing anymore of, you know, perfect victory. Well, no shit. Well, I'm just telling you what you missed, dickhead. Yo, Jiro, I am going to punch you in the head. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba. I wonder if you might recognize this. Yes, you were right about Lang's plan. So Lang knew Alba was the ringmaster the entire time we've been here, but he needed to get into the room so we could investigate and Miles could put it all together, is what he said. So yes, he uses Francisca as bait, just so they can get into the room. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? The card was sent to the real culprit behind the KGA incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Kochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense. Hey, let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not only the thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. KG-8 incident? The card and the video. Those two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed, in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man, who has free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. It's 1:38. They're doing this all in like one day, bro. So what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me? The trump card in the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What you see here is a security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Kochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have. Just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, doesn't it? They are, doesn't it? But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact the one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. This dark red blood. This is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out of that terrible tragedy, or we can figure out what the fuck that says. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. The car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cadopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This is the area footage that directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia.
Take that!
This section will make it all clear to us. Herb. It's not the badge. Oh, wait. Wait. Is it not Big Bro sitting right here? Is that the shadow? I thought we were gonna point to the flag. No, are we really crazy?
Take that!
But how does that connect
Take
to
that!
the shape of this pocket and the directives card in it? It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Kochin. I thought, okay. Oh, I mean that was fairly obvious, but I thought we were supposed to connect it to like the flag. Shut up, Luby. The license plate of the car was also captured by the security camera, and with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Okay. My fault. I guess I read that wrong. Uh-oh. He's braking. He's braking. He's braking. The old geezer's braking. Oh, shit. He's braking. Yow! Oh. Oh, wow. So he was faking to be an old man, is what I'm guessing? You look crazy, by the way. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at that time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Cadopia, it no longer exists. So naturally, all the records from that time period also no longer exist. That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all the traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? Oh, damn. The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. 72. No. Must be something here that I can use against him. Okay, well, there it is. Okay. My fault. I was a step too. I was one step too far, man. What the? Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Cadopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sun backhanded praises, boy. Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cadopia. But now I am only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. Biggest load of shit I heard. Like, what do you mean the country split with hopes of reunification? Y'all deleted all the records. The only thing I can think of is they weren't fully gonna go with the unification, but for some reason they announced they were. Shit, I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of steps that just could have been skipped, but oh shit, what do I know? By the medal captured here in this photo, it is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? Damn, he's cracking. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. You move me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he talking with such arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For a lot of you to have come this far. Looks like I just might lose our little game this time. Might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damas murder, I admit it. I did it. Out of self-defense. Wow. I see. Take blame for the smaller case to avoid the big one. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? The mask attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Yeah. What a pathetic performance. Yeah, give me a load of crap. This was gonna kill you. Give me a break, bro. Bro really got bopped on the head by a 72-year-old man and died. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it. This is proof that it wasn't self-defense. I'm I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But the mask didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. Something to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, see, that's how I am an ambassador. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Wow. Oh, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Oh, wait. Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damask was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes this crime alive. Perhaps so if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? Oh, that's what you mean? Extraterrestriality? Oh my god, that's a big word. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of the people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. God damn it. I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil, therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand in trial in one of your courts. That arrogance in your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. I mean, why wouldn't he? He's the ambassador. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Is there nothing we can do? Bro literally just nut-ud everything, bro. That's crazy. Everything we just proved, bro, just went nut-uh. He who is above the law. Poor Gumshoe. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality? Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. What about the other ambassador? I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. Yeah, he's going to the other ambassador. If you can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? The law can't help us, and I'll go with the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth, sorry that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's just kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I gonna do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a second. We never let up even for a second. As long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. Well, that picture's new, right behind Kay. That's a new picture. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation to see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, then. I'll go check out Babel a bit more, sir. I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Now then. Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flowers data erased from my organizer. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. Says that there is something he doesn't want us to investigate. What's up, Tony? I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute them. Cool. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder Damask, run a smuggling operation, and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Kochin and Babel. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babel also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we could somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Time to find the papers. There's a yeah, but... we still have renovations. No, I'm not jorking with you, bruh. Any jorkers? This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Is that the knife in there? Is that how you smuggled it in? Appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species. Never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that the old lady sends me every month. Wow, just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one? I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before.
Eureka!
Eureka! Babel's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast is the flowers. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in the forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife. Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Kochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. And the very boutique Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. Looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the same exact petal. And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Mr. Palladino has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become a Cadopia again. Perhaps. And instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him, who was always thinking of his country, is really to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so. But for that to happen, we need to follow this case first. We need to see that to those who would harm the new Codopia are locked away. And we will. There's that troublemaker standing there smack center in the middle of these two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than two ambassadors in this picture. Oh, hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he. You knew which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Come on, bro. No way we're doing Larry dirty like this, right? Come on, fellas. No way we're doing Larry like this. Alright. So where does this game want me to freaking go? Hello, welcome to the Embassy of Bobble. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Alright, hold on. I gotta grab a water real quick. I'm like literally like 2 seconds. Why not? He's the source of every case's complications. Not in the Apollo Justice trilogy. At least. Where's this game want me to look? Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the Goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from the ambassadors. There's so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabas and Bobble, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. I suppose you could call it that. In the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Alabast. But I thought a lady with a whip passed through here not too long ago. She's from the Interpol and had proper paperwork. So while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Sounds like Francisco, alright. Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers. Yep, definitely Francisco. Okay. We've come too far to give up. We must expose Ambassador Alba's misdeeds, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, of course. We've got to find a way to steal the truth and get it out there for my father's sake. Yes, and we will. The reason for Ambassador Alba's nervousness must still be here somewhere. Furthermore, I need to pin down exactly what happened in here. I'll start by thoroughly examining this room for any information I can find. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't pay attention, Ambassador Alba's gonna get away. Yeah, I know. Now hurry up and do that swing thing you always do. I have no idea what you're talking about. What? You don't? Oh, come on, you know what I'm talking about. That thing you do. You talk about logic. Yes, that's it, so hurry up and let's swing already. Alright. To be honest, it's been a bit hard to connect everything up until now by just looking. However, okay, bye! Get it. Just want to talk to Kate, damn it. The swing thing, bro. God, I'm almost fucking dead. Scary. Hello? You want me to use the swing thing, but the swing thing don't fucking work. What the fuck? These files are sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they film it. Okay. Ugh, I don't care about the Steel Samurai right now, bro. one I didn't do. This. No. Of course, the one I didn't do. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Babyliss ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and the bill's disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Sorry, I was literally just reading. I wasn't paying attention, bro. The only the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press of paper. Must have been his. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably would have had to find a better hiding place to get rid of it. So we assume the renovation was the cause of the plate and bill's disposal, and the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one to gain? Is this other ambassador finally going to be relevant? Answer Ambassador Palladino. You really think so? He was the one who had his embassy offices burned down. It's true. It's true, never mind. Fine. You got me, Kay. It's the one person who's been erasing all evidence of smuggling operation. For both embassies, the co-conspirator who was mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. It's just I'm so weak, bro. Scary. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her word at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. You mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palladino to be ambassador after reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabas' Primedu statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. The question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast. Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? Right. And that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babyliss Mr. Cochin. This is where the Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder.
Take that!
Give me a break. I've had to use my head way too much today. Wait, Miles, wait, Miles, wait, Miles, Miles, fucking wait. God.
Take that!
I hate you, Miles. I hate you. I actually hate you. Piece of shit. Today is not my day. Holy shit.
Take that!
Oh my god, I didn't need to do that. Oh. Huh. It's here at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been is in here. Oh, maybe he could have just snacked in the bobble, bro. Like, who knows? But if that case, then, everything changes. This theater isn't actually Albastian land. So that wipes out one of those extra territorial rights he has. Makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. But haven't they said that the Theatrum Neutralis is technically Albastian? Didn't they say that? This theater isn't actually Albastian land. thought they said it technically was, though, no? So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for both Alabast and Bobble post-haste. Bobble records should be easy to obtain. However, the problem with will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see the records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
Hi, Fran. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisco. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Bobble. You would do well to take a look at its contents. You move fast. Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Bobble investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. Sorry about earlier. You won't be beaten. Okay, 550, 521, 522, 523, 525. Was Big Bro... Larry? God damn it, Larry. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast's immigration screening area? I really hope there's something in here that we could use. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. The bulge? If only we had the push card itself, we can compare it and confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the footage from Bobble's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Phooey. There wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Wasn't his body found in Bobble? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Oh, thank God, give me some health back. I was fucking starving. Damn! Ambassador Alba. There's the statue. Wow. I mean, baby. You were also gone when we showed how they moved the statues. There was like a pulley system with the wire and then like the hooks over. But I thought I asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. However, once you record a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Oh yeah, here comes... There he is. Oh shit, it's not who I was thinking of. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Let's go, Paleno. Oh, thanks for telling me now when I don't care. You didn't let me because you were being a... Ooh, Jiro. You wanted to be a sarcastic prick, so I didn't tell you.
Isn't that obvious?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it is. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Paleno. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. This already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further. Ambassador Paleno, Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in that way of the dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. I thought he was the suspicious one, but he was the good one all along, bro. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. It's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. You biased motherfuckers. I know, the hand gestures, bro. It was the hands, and then it was the way he talked, bro. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him. Killed him in Babel. That is my alibi. So, that is your alibi? That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we cleared that up, I appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, who are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I have understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad, their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we just gotta catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have it the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same.
Hold it!
Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of the ambassadorship, don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? And there was the matter of the crossbow arrows and the Primedu statues.
Objection!
Ooh! Okay, Alba. All of that is nothing more than your flights are fancy. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that one side for now. Besides, it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really have no reason to kill Mr. Cochin. That was a cool objection. If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I appreciate if you would take me seriously. Sorry. Suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I informally claim that I have no motive to kill. Now let's see you to try to disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crime.
Hold it!
Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Looks like he's not going to admit himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. I suppose not, but I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and Mr. Cochin. I mean, he's the ringleader that Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right? Correct, but I know more than just that. Ms. Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct? Yes. The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Would it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So Mr. Kochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself? I suppose that's possible. Seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. And that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. What Ambassador Alba had to gain. I believe that his motive for killing Mr. Kochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? Ah, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
What exactly did you do while you were in the Alabast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief was sneaking in who took me by surprise.
Objection!
Are you saying that it was Damask 2 that made the first move? Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with a Primidu statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering anything up. I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit it. You weren't planning to admit to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Kochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Objection! Man is evil. I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Kochin was killed in Babel while I was all the way in Alabast.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Kochin in Babel. I got a couple pieces, right? The push cart. Security footage. And you aren't correct. Oh? I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you concede to me, the only thing I'm conceding to is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babel. I am not conceding that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you cannot crush my alibi. It would be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. We'll see about that. So, Mr. Kochin was a friend of the Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they had complete trust in each other, then there was no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe this is from where his motives arose. What motive would I have to kill? I don't think I'm supposed to present any of this new shit yet. We're looking for a motive right now, so I'm gonna guess. It's a counterfeit plate used to make counterfeit Zhengfa bills. It's incredibly detailed and even includes a phoenix taken off into the sky. Oh my god, they actually said the name Phoenix. With plates as finely crafted as these, it's no wonder the fakes are so hard to spot. Doc related to smuggling. It appears to point to Mr. Kochin. Okay. What motive would I have to kill? So it was something he was hiding.
Objection!
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Kochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil. And because you were trying to test each other, it turned out into this mess.
Objection!
Objection! I don't believe... It's not Kind of sounds like an older Wesker. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabas's Primadou statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You have more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Okay. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Bob All to figure out and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Palladino. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Palladino. Where is Lang? Where is Lang? Where is Lang? It seems there are no further objections. In that case, I will please allow me to return home. I hear in the back is, "Aya!" Not so fast. Aya! K? I was not expecting K. I thought it was going to be Lang. Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. K? Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No? Why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That's a clue my father, Bern Faraday, left for us. Did you say Bern Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key? Oh, shit. Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. Well, that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? Oh, shit. This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into the embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabas right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Oh, God. Yatagarasu? Ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. And then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all my info that my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Oh my God, bro. Fucking Phoenix Wright Jr. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. You'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this, too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Then even if you use all the power of Ambassador Palladino's office, you won't stop mine. Can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. Let's go, Kay! fucking go, okay? Last time I met with Mr. Kocha was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Kocha again after that. So you see, there was no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. You can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case? In that case, the only thing you can do is to present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Kocha was killed before he returned to Bobble. In which case, there is only one statement to which I need to present evidence. If you say so. So I can't tell. Is that going? Is he going into Theatrum Neutralis or is he going into Alabasta? I think the other way is going to Alabasta because that's going in the Bobble. I think. Alabasta welcomes you, so I'm gonna guess it's going into the door. They leaving Alabitch? Yeah.
Objection! Objection!
Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't take all mine. Last time I met with Mr. Kocha was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In case I did not see Mr. Kocha again after that.
Objection!
Amazing diplomats really do know how to craft answers that don't answer anything. So if the only place he met the victim was at the theater, then when was he killed? You know that Mr. Kocha did return to Bobble alive, which means that the only time he could have been killed is when they were both here. And that means that he was planning to kill Mr. Kocha from the start.
Objection!
Okay, so I'm not supposed to present the footage then. It's not, I guess it's not the camera. I thought it would have been the camera myself. Then it's the push cart. I guess. For that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time. In case I did not see Mr. Coaching again after that.
Objection!
But I don't get it. I mean, like, these two are pretty much one and the same. I mean, like, they both have the same photo, so I don't. Steel Samurai pushed this to Alabast from the dressing room. The bulge is unnatural. Steel Samurai pushed this to Alabast from the dressing room. So they're going into Alabast.
Objection!
What?
Objection!
Am I tripping? I don't know. Like, I'm not the only one that's like kind of confused with these camera footage and shit, right? I don't want to press them because they said, "Hey, useless press," and I'd be fucking cooked. I'm gonna have to try and press them, I guess.
Hold it!
You met with the victim here? I was watching the Steel Samurai. Was Mr. Cochin, who was sitting nearby. Been meaning to ask why invite the Steel Samurai as a guest for an embassy event. I like Steel Samurai Daddy, so I asked for him to be at the event. I see. So it was by Ambassador Alba's request. Now then, would that be all? No, wait. I'm not finished yet.
Objection!
Not very good at listening, are you? I told you, I don't have the time to listen to a bunch of useless questions. Time remained for me to find the truth that's just been blown away. Case.
Hold it!
Don't care, I'm pressing. Fuck you. Because I was in the theater watching the stage show. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, remember seeing him sitting in the audience? I'm sorry, but I don't remember anything outside of what was going on stage. You shouldn't have been so focused on the show and paid attention to your surroundings. Mr. Edgeworth, it's a fact that the Ambassador Alba came to the theater. But I guess you didn't know that because you didn't see him at the Steel Samurai show. I do recall that you had a photo shoot with the Steel Samurai. Looks like you are finally beginning to understand. Now then, will that be all? Taken at the Theatrum Neutralis, the murder weapon can be seen in Mr. Alba's bouquet. And it's supposed to show the picture then? So much evidence, bro. Not see Mr. Coaching again after that. Was that after the show? In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. After that, I was in Alabasta for the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. Yeah, I'm thinking the photo, but like where?
Objection!
Maybe it's the last one.
Objection!
Oh. God. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It's to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. Oops. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochin. I see you recognize it as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Kochin here at the theater. Oh shit. Excuse me. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
No, 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 sir. We're not through yet.
Objection!
Alright, who's it? Alright, now it's Lang's turn. Now it's Lang's turn. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is ambassador. And he has extraterrestrial rights. Talk to the head, young one. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. It's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. Well, not so fast, Alba. The courts. Is there no way? Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Not so fast!
Not so fast! Oh, look at him, bro. Badass. Fucking love Lang, bro. Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh my god. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. I'm sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Not so fast!
Lang Shi says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? You, what have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Sheesh. Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The videotape of the video of the Yatagarasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador? In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Shi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh yeah, look at you, you old fart. Oh, he punched himself. I can't believe my ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he looked like he turned docile again. He probably had shock from the loss of his shoe. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Yeah, hi, buddy.
Not so fast!
You really think he'd still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Come on, do the break. Yep, there it is. Crash out. Let's go.
Objection!
Oh, shit. No way. No. I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? Oh my god, Alba, please. So what if I'm no longer ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Coachman in the theater? But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out of there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he killed here itself is on. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, Alba. Shut your bitch ass up. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Bum. I killed Mr. Coachman in the theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Coachman's body was discovered in Babel, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast!
You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Oh, she's tightening up the gloves. WK. All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. Where's Gumshoe? What? Oh my god. Are they gonna pull the Gumshoe comes out of Babel and be like, Edgeworth, I found something. And bro's already in handcuffs. Oh, come on. Juro, that doesn't rhyme, bro. Wonder if they understand that all this can do is present evidence to the testimony. Wait. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to this testimony. Get him, Edgeworth! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you can take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. You know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of that unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis, however. Can't prove that, I'm afraid I must be on my way. Isn't Larry still looking for the Iron Infant? I don't have any more time to play with you people. Is Gumshoe gonna come back with the Iron Infant? Cause Larry was looking for this little baby doll thing at the beginning. That's the evidence. There he is! Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Let's go! You thought Lang was the final boss? No, sirree, it was fucking Gumshoe, bruh. Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. found it in the open air stage area. That's where you went. Detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. Fucking love Gumshoe, bro. How can you not like Gumshoe, dog? So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right, though. I thought that entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective. Yes, sir. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Bobble. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. If I could show how you moved the body from Alabast to Bobble, then I win. Oh my god, I just remembered. When the fire was going on, Gumshoe was like somebody was using the elevator. There it is. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. And I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I asked you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you returned to Alabast. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point, which means there's no question that can't be answered, right? The Prima Due statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
Looks like you left out a few things. Such as the murder of Damas II. Furthermore, you left out the part about the meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. You just call killing someone a trifling matter. I don't believe I don't need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? You. Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. You better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. Pink Princess was stuttering from a bad hip at the time. Suffering, not stuttering. And the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. Pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
The Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. What's a amusing joke, and how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that you were ready, so you were to take the stage. That when you were to take the stage, this fucking guitar pick, bro. Is this gonna be like the one piece of evidence, bro? We have not used this guitar pick. The audience would see the Yatagarasu shadow. Oh, it's an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Is it like part of? It's not part of the infant. I don't fucking know what it is. You. What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then. Let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the statue of the Rose Garden? State of the Rose Garden. Everyone took refuge inside of the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it!
What happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had the stroke of bad luck and bumped into Masked Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this, either. But his name was Damask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Primadou statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Comrade's really letting her whip fly now. Eek! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Ugh. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Alright, who's showing up next? Phoenix? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Bobble? Sir. Mr. Edgeworth. Aya! Even have to prove it so much. Is he going to get away with it? God damn it. Is this the end? Come on, Miles. Come on, Miles. Hold it. It appears that we made it just in time. Oh my fucking god. It would be the great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Are we really about to get saved by Larry and Wendy, bro? Oh my god. Evil Magistrate, it is time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai? No, you are mistaken, for I am. Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. This is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo! Oh my god, bro. Way to kick the tension out of the air, bro. Oh my god, bro. Two people I wanted to see the least. Eri, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just want to help, yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Oh, way! Go away! How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Yes, because that's going to be the key piece to this whole thing. Hey! Is it just me or the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh yeah! I found him in Bobble, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Bro, is Larry gonna... Oh my god, bro. We really just got saved by Larry. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Bobble? And he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being being one in Bobble. Oh, that. Well, I was in Alibas the whole time. So I have no idea how the Iron Infinite would end up in Bobble. I thought I lost him in the Rose Garden. I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infinite in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infinite that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the iron infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool? This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route... The key to the route the iron infant took to travel from Alabash to Babel is... That's right. This embassy was built bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? There was a location I wish you for to examine both haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Coach's body lies. Is that something? Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on a bilateral system, meaning this is where we need to examine. Was there a pool under the construction?
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. It's too late. Doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time.
Now go back!
You will stay here with us and wait. Mrs. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. It is a pool. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babelese side. Mr. Coachen's body was moved into Babel through the pool in Alabas.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof of it, if you have any. Finally, this stupid fucking guitar pick! The Iron Infinite is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babelese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point one must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey! Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me? We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. So, Larry help us. Oh my god, bro. We really got saved by Larry. What is the timeline we live in?
Now go back!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babel. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. Glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor? Our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping me to move the logic along. I know what's going on here, in which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. I got it. And another thing, Mr. Coachen's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. Looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me to passage, because from the start, there is no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babel? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. I wonder. Get rid of the water. Aha, that's it. Now, I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's event made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Fire!
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water levels went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Let's just drain the reservoir. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used up by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep. There are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along with the walls? There was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down the pool at will. Oh, looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Machina and the body were able to rise above a ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body of Miss Sheena could move up and down in the pool. Tired of that or the pick? I just want this goddamn pick to be used, man. Pissing me
Take
off.
that!
Miss Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted up by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Balbadee's side, in the firefighting effort, these were set in motion for all the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Aya! Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Machino was busy conveniently starting the first fire and bobble. She then made for the open air stage pool and waited for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighter used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two waters were exposed. This is when she pushed the cart from Alabas to Bobble. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. The water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy, after all. So you see, even with her small frame, she could easily transport Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back.
Back shot.
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines? But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof. I believe this is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any who is to say whether or not what you really said happened. He wants proof. What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were smuggling routes. This goddamn fucking guitar pick, bro. Finally! This was another thing that was smuggled over to Bobble's open air stage.
Take that!
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Bobble's side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transferred with the body. Naturally, I assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't know, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to. Oh my god, how did I not fucking realize that?
Take that!
This is what the fragment belongs to. Oh shit. They said the picture. It's not a guitar pick. It says pick, so I just said pick. Joel, you head ass. My fault. Oh my god, everybody's yelling at me, bro. Holy shit. My fault. They said picture, so... My fault. See, you said you took a photo with it, so, like, I thought I was supposed to present the photo. My fault.
Take that!
Let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Kochin. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in the open slot. Perfect fit. It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Kochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed in the pushcart along with Mr. Kochin's body.
Objection!
That's an interesting story. Nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of a weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open air stage area on the Bobble's side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone wet from the Rose Garden's pool on through into Bobble. Boom, bam, 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 bam. The people of Zhengfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little too late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. Oh my god, this motherfucker, bro, is pissing me off now. You know, I don't think this guy's going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he has values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who will refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kind of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. Just throw my entire inventory at him, bro. Just like, catch. Yeah. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. Just throw the entire inventory at him. This really will be the end of the line. Thank God, bro. It's EP time. To be continued. What the fuck? The final testimony. Oh my god, just throw the entire inventory at this motherfucker, dog. I'm sick of you. It's 3 in the morning. It's 3 in the morning in the game. Everybody's fucking exhausted, bro. Let's get out of here. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theater Neutralis. Yeah, this case is dummy long. Like the rest of the game was like I could finish like the rest of the cases in a game in a stream. This one took like 2 whole streams. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the content of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? These moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Oh, I know where this is going. So you're in the theater proper... I know where this is going. Fucking Larry to the rescue again. So you were in the theater proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool. Yeah, the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who is this super cute girl? Yo, Larry, it is 3:30 in the morning in game, bro. We want to go home. Can you do this later? She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Larry, shut the fuck up. Yes, okay, I'm Larry Butts. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities. This is the one time I agree with Francisco's whip. Shut him up. This is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. He said my name. He said my name. I leave this critical battle up to you. Aya! Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is the end game. Oh my god, I get it. It's the fucking end game. I get it. This time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Throw the inventory at him. Thanks, Wolverine. Thanks, Jack.
Hold it!
I agree today will be a day to remember. Especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed. What? Hey, it's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate. Actually, that line was just something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally, you remember this line, don't you? Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. And allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more. Hey, then that makes you the Steel Samurai, huh? Well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose that yes. Miles is giddy in the inside that he gets to be the Steel Samurai, bro. He is such a super fan. And I do believe it's about time to bring the curtains down on this with bang. I wonder if Mr. Alba was really there watching the show. I don't think so, because the only time he had to commit the murder was during the show. And the only time he could have placed the body into the pushcart during the scenes where the Iron Infant was not on stage. That means by the end of the stage show. Are you saying that that the body was already in the pushcart by then? That is crazy. No way. I mean, I was pushing a dead body around? Yes, Larry. That you used me in such a foul manner is unforgivable, evil magistrate. Well put, Steel Samurai. And now we'll show all those present just who is the evil magistrate that the Steel Samurai must defeat.
Hold it!
Oh yeah? Then tell me. Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. How's it planning to let him? Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. Didn't you think the climatic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move, the way you deliver the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain, Jao. We will see you later, Alba. We will see you later, Alba. We will see you later, Alba. See you later. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? Totally forgot about that. How can you forget about your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he uses the Samurai Spear. Yes, so today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could please elaborate at this point for me. We will see you. The fact that, wow, the fact that the Steel Samurai is about to put one of the baddest criminals into jail is crazy. Let's fucking do it.
Objection!
The special move today was the early summer rain. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you could trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The Samurai Spear? What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. This is why I am a Steel Samurai mega fan. Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Quercus Alba. You didn't even watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, did you? You fake fan! Aha! So if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Koshin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's gonna break. By the way, my guy, you were getting arrested because of a fictional character. That's a new low. And we have Larry saving us here, by the way. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? Ah, you see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That is the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. When Gumshoe says that to you, bro, you know it's bad. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. You can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. Oh my god, Lang, please. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I wanted to watch the entire show. Honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. You're an insult to us Steel Samurai fans. Oh my god, bro. Is there more people here? Who was that just now? It would be I, young lady. Larry? What are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please, hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal? I'm so glad they're playing this theme, bro. I fucking love this theme, bro. I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Edgeworth? Bro. It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognized me as a fan. As well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It's the most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something like that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. Oh my god. Oh my god. That move's a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what'd you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Oh my god. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on this dressing room whiteboard. Oh my god. Oh, Larry. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. Oh, this is so funny. Oh my god, bro. The hidden MVP of this game is fucking Larry, dog. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes this early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Hold those zips of yours still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen here. From what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Mr. Alba, I believe that one should be quiet now is you. Holy fuck, Larry. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show.
Not so fast!
Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this one, Quercus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said about. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found the name out of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quercus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the move. You asked about it. Boom. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room whiteboard. Staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to the staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Coachman's murder. What have we not presented yet? Oh my god.
Take that!
There's a very close connection between this and the dressing room. What sort of connection would that be? It's a bit difficult to recognize at first glance, however. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, I only trust what I can see. And when it comes to evidence, I think everyone here agrees with me. Oh, I actually thought it was that. I actually thought it was the samurai dogs, bro. Okay. Present for the embassy stab. This old bat took and ate a few from the dressing room. Okay. Thanks.
Take that!
There's like so much evidence in here that we don't even use, bro. There's too much shit. Oh, this is the dressing room. It's the camera finally?
Take that!
This related to both the dressing room and Coachman's murder. Has a great deal to do with the dressing room.
Take that!
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. I didn't think we were supposed to do the pushcart again. It was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into the Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that only the time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Shipping undetected into a private dressing room, that would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then, too. Correct, thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Koshin. Quercus Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest!
Objection!
Oh my god, bro. He will not give up. Oh my fucking god, bro. End, bro. End. Stop, bro. Stop. Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Oh my god. Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. A motherfucker got lost in his own area. Yo, bro. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. That's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk! Still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. Alright, who's showing up now, bro? I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is in question, isn't it? No, bro, please. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Luminol spray. Luminol spray. Yeah, if Mr. Edward pokes around in there, I'm sure you'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation.
Not so fast!
You don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that you've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I could say to you, sis, and it's they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they found something, they would have reported it to us. Oh my god, bro. I couldn't find anything because there was nothing to find. And if there's no info to feed to the Little Thief, then I can't do much help either. Is this the end? Oh my god, bro. The murder took place at this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. There's no other course of action left to us? Larry, save us! Larry, save us! It would appear that that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Alright, who's holding it this time? Who is it this time? Oh my god, bro. We're really getting saved by Larry and Old Bag, bro. You've got to be kidding me. Hold her right there, you whippersnappers. Yes, my woman! First Larry and now you? What is with that scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing? From you? It's so super special that I couldn't give it to just anyone, you know. My special present to my love sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? This. It's... Oh boy. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes, so Edgy Poo, here you go. Go on and eat one. You'll feel right as rain. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you with one of my homemade foods. And I mean, it isn't the desire of every woman to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry. I can't. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her?
Objection!
Yeah, there's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs play me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan like Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it just tasted like all the rest. Ooh, it made me so mad. Like a special box with a Hinomaru who like a fan on it. I'm not, bro. That's the game, Joel, you fuck. That's like her thing. She talks really fast. I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, this is it. The red sun on this fan is filled in... Is it possible? No way, that's fucking blood. After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradicts the facts between something that should not exist and yet does. This rays from the red sun may just be what we need to point us in the correct direction. Studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them up on all the push carts just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You kill Mr. Koshin at the theater and then place his body inside the push cart. And then, you're forced to steal samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be. Once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. That's really one I haven't done yet. So shut your fucking mouth, Joel. The killer used a pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out by the pushcart. Taken out of the pushcart by the killer. That which should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with the Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldbag, I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what you will put. Oh, wow. And it is what will put you away for good. You're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs going to put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down. Why, it's here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with a Hiromaru fan on it. This shouldn't have never existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Wow. What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I like this blood analyzed post-haste. I got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. Can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you! Get this down to the lab, pronto. But why was there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason would become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgeworth. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs was there, so I used them to fill up the cart. What Larry says is true. And what were the boxes doing on the floor? Oh, I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. This is what I believe when the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because the embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal it, I received it from myself. Quercus Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Objection!
Oh my god, bro, stop. Holy fuck, I'm sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turned out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? Oh my god, bro, please. The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And? You say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. Oh, no fucking shit. Whose is it?
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Coach's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast!
Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was at the dressing room.
Objection!
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? That's... Oh my god, bro. He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. God, this is dragging. Did this evidence, it's meaningless? It can't be. We were so close, sir. I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's got to be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose it with. Ah! I can't think of a single thing. Oh my god, is there somebody else gonna say hold it? How many motherfuckers are gonna say hold it? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Oh my god, bro. Who is it? Yatagarasu? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me! Why did you... Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more? Oh my god, it was the fucking forensic guy. Oh, make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. Oh my god, this is ridiculous, Doug. What? Hurry up and spit it out! Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned, it's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. What? Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be Alba's blood. What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then whose the hell is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. My head hurts. Neither do I. Yes, you do. My, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proves something to be true, alright, namely my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. And that blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? Sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. What if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? But then... I guess that's possible. Damn it! Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Quercus Alba, you bastard! Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through.
Not so fast!
It doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all Interpol will be behind me, working to see if working to it that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Ayah! Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility?
What you say to me, you little shit?
Someone other than the victim. Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he, who could turn any desperate situation around, do? Wow. At the time that he needed him most, bro thinking about Phoenix Wright. Turn it around? That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way, bro's really thinking about Phoenix right now. If the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed in the pushcart, then the owners of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there was only one place that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from the center stage, and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as if it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection! Objection!
And what if we get the four-way objection? Hold on.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Quercus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Earth to Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak to English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? This piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to this case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in its tracks. Yeah, but wait. The blood that soiled this box of the samurai dogs belongs to this person. Fucking get him out of here.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Quercus Alba. What? Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. And that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Kochin had fought back? I mean, if Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba. I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves he was bleeding then.
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. Finally getting the big pursuit music. That was from Damask. That was from Damask 2 attacked. That was when Damask 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but that is what really happened. Is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it just so I just can't accept that as a fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip by you, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're the one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law slip for 10 years as a smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? That is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. Oh my God, make it stop. My wound is a stab wound, and that wound could have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from. This theater was packed with security guards. It would be impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Not so fast.
Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Alabashian knife and a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. For as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Kochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows how Mr. Kochin brought a weapon into this theater. So what have we not presented yet? The fucking key, bro.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. That key! That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it's very unique in that it is both a key and a knife, meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped out the blood and placed it back in Mr. Kochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Kodopian papers signed by Mr. Kochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Kochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, he had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Quercus Alba? Oh yeah, everybody stare at him. Everybody stare at him. He's done. Is he finally done? Oh my god, break. Please crash out. Crash out, Doug. And that is what some may call the coup de grace.
Objection!
Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Kochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal the control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as an ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. So I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gone away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. What is this Scooby-Doo type shit, dog? Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabas, which country court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Edgeworth. Oh, that is gross. Wow, that dragged for like 2 or 3 hours more than it should have, bro. Holy fuck. How long were we in that fucking room just debating this guy, bro? Holy shit. Whew. This is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial day. Next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca is heading to that one. Is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. Ugh, I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant, even Mr. Portsman, were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. That's crazy. He had Boob Lady and Portsman as... Wow. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all the incidents. Cammy Mealy was to provide support during the smuggling ops using your job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring and end in their favor. Oh, you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Ah, nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it. Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. That's where he got all this fucking money from. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrests of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 was Mackerel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving the cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Deadman. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Palano. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Oh, look at Edgeworth. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed. Really? It seems that Ambassador Palano has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where's Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey, you've got to be more alert than that. I can't believe you didn't notice. What's up, Dad? I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Lang Shi says, ferocious love blooms with each spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. Agent Lang and Kay, bro. Two W-ass characters, dog. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss. Watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that's that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Shengfa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Sheer victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way. And that's not about to change, you got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of Tigger tapes for today's trial, sir. She didn't stop fast enough. Barely any damage back in her car since the car is big. The lady's car had more damage, though. Damn, really? Just for a little bump? That's crazy. Hope you got enough, because I'm gonna call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tapes goes a long way. I know, right? So long. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to pursuit. Wow, that's way too fast. I can't read that, you fucks. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are. And that is because... yeah, this went on longer than I thought it was gonna. Even though I've been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. Today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Nice.
Objection!
Larko, eat some dinner, bro. I'm hungry as fuck. Do it, man. Ah, thank God it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh my God, bro. That took way too long. But I hope everything's good with your sister, Nat. I hope everything's straightened out, bro. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the artwork has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern.
Objection!
The airline has chosen me to design the new line of Go-You Jumbo Jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Wow, that is gross.
Oh, that's gross.
Joel, thank you for gifting a sub to Lumi. Nah, I'm not talking to this motherfucker, Doug. Edgeworth? Ah, that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly... whatever. Oh, that was too long. Oh, that was way too long. Well, fellas, I won't lie. The first... oh, wait, is this Francisca? Hold on. We finally caught Agent Hicks's killer, and I was able to bring Mr. Alba's teary eyes. Witness at Mr. Alba's teary eyes. Feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Aw, so that's where Francisco went. She's working in Cadopia. Kay! I loved Kay, bro. Kay was so cool. I'm not talking to Meeks. Nope. Well, that is the first game, bro. On to the second. Like I said, I've heard the second game is super, super good. So, I'm super excited to try it. I will say, though, this game was pretty good. I think my favorite case, though, was the fourth case. I think it was the fourth case where we meet Callisto. Bro, that last case dragged. That last case did not have to be that fucking long, Doug. I do like, however, Larry and Old Bag pretty much helping us at the end there, but Emma only showed up once. I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth for a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. Still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study for there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically. And you do just that, Emma. But overall, a pretty good game. Overall, like I said, I said this before, I do like the format of this game. The format of this game's cool. I like it. I like the whole investigations thing. In playing these games, it really, I don't know, it makes me like Miles' character more for sure. I like Miles a lot more after playing this game, and I can only imagine what I'm gonna feel after the second game, but it makes me enjoy Miles more. But Lang and Kay were the two MVPs of this game for sure. Larry was the MVP of that last case. somehow Larry was the MVP, Doug. But yeah. Gumshoe! It appears there are all sorts of dramas that take place outside of the courtroom. I also like that we get to see the judge more. Since we judges are here and day in, day out, my fault. Apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. I don't know why I gave him a voice. I'm not very good at voices. Gumshoe, gumshoe, gumshoe. Whew, really escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy, we were lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. I didn't like that at that point. Yeah. It was just that last segment dragged on for like, bro, we could have wrapped that shit up so much faster, bro. But Alba was he was a cool victim. He was a cool villain, so. Not a shabby game, not a shabby game. I enjoyed it for the most part. Like I said, for some reason, like the other cases were like I could finish all the other cases in like a stream, but for some reason, that last case, bro, took me 2 full streams, and this one, I'm at 7.5 hours, dog. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan, but it's okay because that's how I met Miharu. Planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. I want to sell Blue Ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot at all, really, but... Oh, so I noticed that I really haven't seen a guy in the blue suit at all recently. Oh my god, bro. I wonder what's up. Well, next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. Bro, why will they not say Phoenix's name? Is that supposed to be like a run-on joke, bro? Guy in a blue suit. That's like your best friend from fucking elementary school. Why won't they just say his name? The little cameos from Phoenix, though, were kind of cute, though. I don't think you were here for Jiro, but there was a couple cameos of Phoenix in this game. It was cool. Oh, yeah, they definitely did a really good job on it. By the way, have you had that elements within the rings begun to moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Bad was cool, too. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Shi says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. I hate when Larry's on screen, but I also don't want him to stop appearing. True. Saw him on a YouTube video? Yeah. W. Larry. But tomorrow we will start Miles Edgeworth 2. Prosecutor's Gambit. The big game, bro. The big game. The one that wasn't released in the West. You do the metaphor demo? I don't know. I don't know if I should do the metaphor demo or just go in blind. I kind of just want to go in blind. March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Whoop. I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beat that look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay? Oh, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know, maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, pal? Just kidding, just kidding. You can't steal something so important to you, gummy. Phew, what a relief. Okay, yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight three-person team of my own. Three-person team? I know where this is going. A three-person team of young beauties the same age as me if possible. Never mind. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the two other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. Kay never shows up again, right? I don't know if she's in the second game or not. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? Don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, appreciate if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at the home has been broken off forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. I take a group picture, just the three of us. This is gonna make me cry. Oh my god, bro. Turning off everything, bro, because there's gonna be a picture I'm gonna want to save. I know it, bro. Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Just stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. Thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of some smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. They're gonna show it, don't worry. But there was a little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. W fucking Edgeworth. I knew it! Look at that pig, that's so cute. I'm gonna fucking cry, dog. That was so cute. W fucking Edgeworth. Like I said, this game has made me enjoy Edgeworth a lot more, bruh. Alright. Finally, we're done, bro. Holy shit. That, like I said, that dragged on for way too long, bro. Way too long. That kind of really... I don't know if I'd say ruined the final case, but man, I just wanted to be over. So... Number 2. Prosecutor's Gambit. This is the big one. This is the big one. We will start this tomorrow. I'm excited. Also, remember to check the low-budget meme. I will. I probably will when I hop off. Frankie never got the chance to redeem herself. But we will start this tomorrow. I'm out of here. I gotta sleep. Oh, God. I gotta fucking sleep. Jesus. Ooh. No, Frankie is done. She never returned, bro. She never returned. Not even Apollo Justice. Alrighty, fellas. Well, like I said, we will continue tomorrow. We will start game number 2. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. Sorry, hold on. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. I know it was a long one. I didn't expect it to be that long, but I appreciate y'all, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And W first game. W. If I had to give it a rating, 7.5. Alrighty, fellas. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Peace out, fellas. See you guys tomorrow. Shut up, Lumi.